There we are. A 1, a 2, and a 3. No, it's a 1, actually. That's how many bars I need to set it to on the volume mixer for this to work properly. Hey, yo, everybody! Welcome back to Final Fantasy IX. It doesn't trigger during the opening scroll, but thank you for the host, Stormy. It's always appreciated, man. That's why I set you to my auto-host. I try to return the favor however I can. So where were we again? Ah, yes, Disc 3. Things were starting to accelerate here a little bit, weren't they? Sean. So, how you feeling? Okay, I guess. By the way, do you ever stop thinking about women? Guess not. Do you know where Garbage is? No, I haven't seen her. Maybe she's upstairs by the telescope. Oh yeah! There he is. Man, isn't there anything on his mind besides girls? Even he thinks that way. Shadowmancer, dude! Thank you for the crystals, man! Holy cow, 400 of them? That's $4 in my bank. Jeez, dude, thank you. I almost forgot to advance the text because of that. Holy cow. Alright, starting this stream off strong. And you as well, Arbok. Thank you all for coming here tonight. Oh, looks like something washed ashore here. But what could it be, I wonder? Man, this doesn't look good. Yeah, whatever it is, I think it's dead.
Hey, you're supposed to be on duty.
Captain! I'm sorry, sir, but we found this weird thing by the shore.
Step aside. I used to be a sea dog, so I know a thing or two about these things.
I should probably be giving him the old captain voice then.
It's dead. We'll find the doctor right away. I'll be damned. They got their butts moving in a hurry. About time I started getting some respect around. Get away!
Where is this? Oh, he's so hungry. Well, I know there's a pineapple under the sea somewhere. Jump back in. Maybe it'll lead you to food. I wonder if we can actually... Oh, you. The Regent wishes to see you. Please go to the Royal Chamber. Bullshit, I'm going upstairs. Oh, hey, it's you. Or maybe? No, it's the same character model, different character though. We now have the technology to fly without mist, but we don't have an airship. That's so sad. I feel your frustration. All that power at your fingertips, but not the materials to make it happen. That is... Yeah, that's the artist's struggle in a nutshell, isn't it? I have all these ideas, but no way to implement them. Working on it, though. Remember how I said I found a program that lets you make text-based adventure games? Now I'm actually going to share that with you guys again. Game creation programs. Twine is the name of it. Super simple to use. You'd be amazed by how, like, idiot-proof the layout of that program actually is. It's something even I can figure out. It doesn't even require a whole lot of programming if you don't want to put it in there. And hey, I know there are a lot of writers in this audience. They've told me about some of the things they're working on before, so if you want to take a crack at it, go ahead. It's super simple. I'm trying it out right now. Got a bit of an ambitious idea. It's one that's been in the back of my brain for some time. And I think, given the right application, I might just be able to pull it off the way I want. Hold on one sec. My job's pretty simple, but the lift wouldn't operate without me. Gotta take pride in whatever you do, know what I'm saying? Of course. Go the Von Braun route and go where the resources are? That's also true. Makes me think sometimes how my life would have turned out had I actually taken opportunities to maybe learn some coding language, go through with my classes in college a little more. This was way back in the day, when I did things like RTGs more rigorously. I had an idea for several different characters, because the usual YouTuber dilemma is that you have to... I think that's it right there. Yes, Stormy. Hold on, I'll tell you about my ideas in a second. But as you can see, I'm alright now. Garbage. Is something wrong? What? Oh, okay. You're so happy to see me you don't know what to say. I didn't know you loved me so much. Did I do something wrong? Alright, what did I do wrong? Garnett? Maybe she's just tired. A lot has happened since Braun's death. I'd better cheer her up. Hey, remember that promise we made before the festival? You still owe me a date. Come on, let's go. I think she's starting to get annoyed. Maybe I should leave her alone. You know, for those of you who are aware of what I'm talking about, this just reminds me of... She got all her mystical powers back and now she can't talk. This is just reminding me of Tales of Symphonia. Sorry to bother you. I'll see you later. Sean, you're so sweet. Thank you. My bad. So yes, the typical problem that faces YouTubers is the fact that the only actor you have to work with is yourself. Back when I was in Arizona, that I still had that problem. Nowadays, it's not so much of an issue anymore, but the way I decided to get around it, the story I wanted to tell is there's this dimensional hole that opened up in some arbitrary place, maybe my closet or something, and all of the people that come through it were me from other universes. They were characters like Dr. Sean, because at one point I thought about getting into the medical field. Professional game developer Sean, who worked for a company instead of doing his own thing. That kind of thing. There were all these different versions of me. Of course, one of them would have turned out... You know, maybe I'm not gonna spoil that, just in case I still use it in the future. There's a big twist to that, and there's a line at the end that I'm very, very proud of. So just in case I use that in the future, I won't spoil it how it ends, but I thought that was a neat way of getting around that. Hey, I don't have time to play around like you. Forgot to tell you something earlier. Yeah? What? Jeez, what's with you? Oh, you had a fight with her, huh? Shut up! None of your damn business! Take it easy. Sid said he wants to talk to you. I know. How? Man, I've been waiting here for nothing. Have a good day to you too, friend. Whatthefnu, MD. I'm totally serious. At one point, because the thing is, helping other people makes me happy. Like, I wanted to use whatever talents I had to bring a smile to people's faces, and I figured being a doctor was one of the easiest ways to do that. The problem is, I can't stand the idea of operating on people. It just... the idea of opening someone up, even if they're under and they have painkillers in their blood, it just... No, I can't do that to another human being. I'm too empathetic. It just gets under my skin just thinking about it. It's the one major thing that stopped me. Did you all miss me? How are you feeling? Okay, I guess. Sean, Regent Sid wishes to see you. Go to the Royal Chamber. Oh, okay. See y'all later. Surprised Eshima didn't come with me. Then again, I think she's... We established in the last episode, she's kind of realized things are never going to work between the two of us. You know, not just for the obvious reasons. Go right ahead. Regent's expecting you. I would. I pressed the button, nothing happened. Oh, at last, the hero has awakened. Heard you wanted to see me. What's up? After reviewing the attack on Alexandria, we've discovered some interesting facts. Facts I think you all should know. You all should know. The others are waiting in the conference room. We can begin the meeting anytime. All right, let's begin. Please follow me. Yeah, you're in the same boat as me then, Arbok. I realize now there are other fields to... That's efficient. Mechanical castle after all. Small things like that make me really love this type of setting. It's like, think of all the different things you could do with that. We're still missing the princess. She's probably upstairs by the telescope.
You got paid?
I got paid? Hey, thanks, Shadowmancer. Holy crap, it's one of each. Thank you, man. Got all your bases covered. I love how the Tri-Hex one too is him just going really fast. That's a nice touch. Let's begin. Sure, Stormy. Thanks for coming by, man. I appreciate it. We've all got our own projects to go to work on. Where should I start? Self-reproach. I have a feeling I know what this is gonna be about. Alexandria's gone. I still can't believe it. So many people were killed. Survivors are homeless and destitute. How could this have happened? Maybe I shouldn't have listened to Eshima and summoned Alexander. No, it's not her fault. It's my fault. I should never have run away from home. I got everyone involved in this. Sean, Vivi, Dork, everyone. Had I stayed with Mother, maybe I could have stopped her. It's all my fault. I shouldn't have assumed the throne. I thought I could make amends, but I've only brought misery to everyone. What am I going to do now? God. Talk about having the weight of the world on your shoulders. All of those people. To lose absolutely everything like that. Suddenly, all of it, you're the queen for exactly one day. Those people still need you, you know? Oh, I can imagine. Her Highness is probably beyond despair. I've never witnessed such tragedy. There was nothing we could do. We fought with everything we had, but to no avail. Beatrix and I were prepared to give our lives. I don't know what happened to her. We've spent much time and effort rebuilding Lindblom, but I believe it will take much longer for our people to overcome their losses. Those who survived have a long, tough road ahead of them. Bermecia, Clara, Lindblom, and now Alexandria. Kuja has vanquished all 4 nations. What is he trying to accomplish? Who knows? Let's just go get him. It's not that easy. Kuja's powers are beyond... I keep forgetting I wanted to give this guy the Knuckles voice. Kuja's powers are beyond ours. How do you plan to fight him? Kuja is a man of many mysteries indeed. I still can't believe what I saw when we were evacuating from Alexandria. What? What did you see? I saw him escape on my stolen airship. Hildegard won. There were black mages on board too. There weren't any old black mages. They were talking normally. No! No way. Are you sure about this? There's no doubt. Why? Why are they with Kuja? We're just gonna keep bouncing back and forth between these two parties? No, this is a third party. That blast almost destroyed our ship. For a second, I thought I was... Oh, what am I thinking? What can that old fool do to me? He can't kill me. Nothing can. Besides, he's too late. The wheels are already in motion. Hey, randomly. Welcome to the chat, man. Aw, dude. Cooking is great. Made myself some grilled cheese sandwiches tonight. So you enjoy that, whatever you're building. And I appreciate it, man. You being here is... Whether you're lurking, watching, or just having it in the background while you're playing something else, it's always appreciated. I won't let him interfere. What happened? Terrible injuries you have suffered. Shut up! If I can't have Alexander, so be it. I'll find another Eidolon soon enough. Hey, you! I am Mr. 234. Shut up, I didn't ask for your number. Are the preparations complete? Yes. It's about time. Ah, Sean, your role in my play is far from over. I'm gonna go rest now. Get back to work. Nice. Good to hear it, Arbok. We're both moving up in the world right now. So basically, your wife got mad at you and used magic to turn you into an Oglop. Sad story, isn't it? My lecherous character has led to my undoing. But how did Kuja get a hold of Lady Hilda's airship? Well, that's what I'd like to know. He probably commandeered it to further his mad schemes, whatever they may be. In any case, I must get Hilda and her airship back somehow. What a shame for a ruler to end up like this. We can't ignore this situation. Kuja must be stopped. Indeed, we must deal with him before it is too late. It's easier said than done. We don't know where he is. We don't even have an airship to look for him. He's right. Number 2 is still out of commission. And I doubt I can oversee the construction of a new airship in my current form. If only I were a man again. Artania, is there anything that can be done? I've spoken to Dr. Tot regarding this matter and asked him to join us. He should be here any minute. Oh, please tell me this is the part of the game where I get a specific upgrade. Come on. I'm praying and hoping. I should warn you guys that this is the part in the game where my memory starts to get a weensy bit fuzzy about which order events unfold in. I know the big highlights, but in between is where things start to get a bit, Please forgive me for calling you on such short notice, Doctor. Thank you very much for giving up your precious time to come here. Oh, please, Minister. You need not be so formal. I heard what happened in Alexandria. I'm so relieved to see you all again. Where's the princess? Eshima is missing too. Are they all right? Don't worry, Doc. They're all right. Eshima's out looking for garbage right now. Oh, I see. Well, that's a relief. So, Dr. Todd, I was wondering... Hey, guys! Jeez, what's up? I see you're as energetic as ever. It's garbage. She's... What? What's wrong? On with it. I think she's lost her voice. She can't talk anymore. What? Just come with me. She's in the guest room. Wait, hold on. I'll be back in a minute. Come on, Doc. I'm coming too. Let's postpone this meeting. I agree, sire. We'll resume this meeting later. Sean, report back to me after you find out more about her condition. Sure thing. This part I remember. It's a bit of a distressing time in the story, to say the least. Like, how many video games have actually talked about... I wonder how many games have actually gotten to that point with a character. Like, usually it's just... These games are interesting in the sense that they're about character progression. It's about building up and up and up. But there are very few games where the events that unfold are so big, they're so traumatic, eventually it just all starts taking a toll on the character. And they just have kind of a breakdown. Please wait! She's sitting on her bed. Garbage? Princess? Princess, what is the matter? This is a bad joke. Doctor, isn't there anything you can do? Oh, tragedy. The princess has indeed lost her voice. After all that she's gone through, the death of her mother, the destruction of her beloved kingdom, she suffered so much pain. Princess. Garbage. So that's it? There's no hope? I believe this is only temporary, but it may be months, even years before she can speak again. Until she can overcome her grief. So, all we can do is wait. I'm afraid so. This is no ordinary illness. We must keep her heart at peace. It's all I can think of. Princess, please forgive me. Eshima, can you look after her for a while? Sure. What are you gonna do? Find Kuja and beat the crap out of him. Doc, I need an airship to find Kuja. Tell me how to turn Sid back into a human. That's the only way. Now, calm down. Let's go see the Regent. Come on, Rusty. Get up. Princess, please, say something. You're gonna have to babysit him, too. Mm-hmm. Yeah. It's... Those moments hit home because they... I guess the term would be they're too real. It's a point where it hits home, like, it's got a grounding in reality, like... that was the entire premise of Darkest Dungeon. It's like, eventually all this shit is gonna catch up with you. It happened in Yu Yu Hakusho, too. That moment where he's on the ground, he's like, damn it! Why does this shit keep happening to us? We overcame one crisis just to fall into a completely different one. Actually, there may be another way. Long ago, I read a book on metamorphosis that discussed methods to reverse the effect. Is this true? Yes. However, I don't know if it is a reliable source. The book had a rather comical tone. Is there a chance that I could die from it? I doubt it will be lethal, sire. We'll simply mix 3 ingredients and apply the formula to your body. Let's just try it. Oh, that's easy for you to say. What are the 3 ingredients? Unusual potion, beautiful potion, and strange potion. They must be mixed in a 5-to-3 ratio. Let's take a picture of this just in case the game requires you to remember this. This is triggering something in my memory, so, like, I have to remember that formula. Oh, magicians of early times often used these potions. They were all fairly common in the old times. Yes, I expect the ingredients to such a powerful cure to be more exotic, too. But as you mentioned, they're no longer popular, so I do not know if we can find them. I think Cinna has the unusual potion. I'll take care of this. I'm gonna go downtown and look for the ingredients. I'm counting on you. What's going on in the world? My hammer.
It's getting hot. Whoa! Damn, I hate heights.
Hey, I need a hammer. Let's see. Hold on, I'm gonna have to go find one. Just let me borrow yours. What? No way! Nobody uses my hammer but me. Oh, come on. No! No one touches my hammer but me! Fine, but I still need something to drive in these nails. Okay, I'll try to find something. Nobody, you say? Would you believe me if I said you can actually get your hands on that hammer? It requires a very long and drawn-out side quest, though. Speaking of side quests, I was hoping to actually get to this today. I forgot that Disc 3 is where things really start to pick up in a number of different ways. There's one specific thing that happens in Disc 3 that will really open up the world to us. In fact, this is where we can actually get the majority of the Chocobo treasures. We can actually go to a ton of different places we're not supposed to be at yet. Well, quote unquote, supposed to be at. Sorry, I stopped running for a second. I had to use those fingers to do air quotes. It's, you have to put time into it, and again, I'm not going to drive myself too crazy with the Chocobo stuff if I don't have to. But there are ways to get several really good weapons for characters if you devote yourself enough to that minigame, including some of the ultimate ones. We unfortunately can't get the Ultima weapon itself until Disc 4, but guess what that relates to? Chocobos! Let's ask about the potion. My grandmother once told me that there was a potion collector who used to live in a studio in the theater district. Really? Might go pay that guy a visit, after I take a quick visit to the business area of this market. Let's talk about something else. I love the smell of pickles. Let's play, Oliver. No way, you always cry so easily. Way to prove him right. And all he can think about is pickles. Aw, let's go find that girl. What happened to her? Is she alright? Ain't so bad, kid. Come on, buck up. Where'd you go? It's gonna be okay, I promise. Alright, let's talk about this synth shop here. What you got to sell me, buddy? Take your weapons and make them 1,000 times better. I'll be the judge of that. 2 people can use that, but we've only got 1 to go around. Anything new at all? Anything I can make? Doesn't look like it. Same old, same old. Maybe the weapons shop has something different that I've never seen before. Something had to be upgraded, right? Or maybe they're not going to throw me that bone yet because I haven't had a chance to really grind for money. Did you ask Alice? If he had said, go ask Alice, but that would have been pretty cool. I love references, what can I say? We don't actually have this weapon yet. That'd be nice. Hey, cypress pile. Mithril fork, pinwheel. Yeah, we'll go with a couple of those. Thunder gloves, we had plenty of those. 2 more of those. Oh, gonna need a bunch of them. And a bunch of them. This is getting expensive. Only 2 people can use that, and we got more than enough at the moment. It's always good when you realize that you've got just enough to afford the things you need. It's a good feeling when all of that effort off to the sides of the world pays off. You've done your grinding, you've done your due diligence. No, I actually can't take anything off of him right now. We're at that wonderful point again when it still feels like we're moving forward in terms of equipment and abilities. I should feel accomplished when it says that I've got nothing left to learn, but still. It's like there are things I could be learning if I could hurry myself along to the next part of the story. Buy some better equipment, you know? It's a neat way of keeping the player motivated. It's this constant back and forth of, I want to learn new abilities and now I want to make progress so I can learn even more abilities. Part of why I love this game so much, there's always something to do. You're always working towards some new thing. There are tons of checkboxes to tick. Hey, isn't that? I think it is. Yo! Huh? How's it going, buddy? Hey, you're the couple from Bermesia. Thank you again for your help in Bermesia. Oh, it was nothing. I'm glad to see your husband's doing well. Yeah, my leg's all healed thanks to you. It was a struggle, but luckily we were able to get here. Some of our friends made it to Lindblom too, but they said many people died on the way. Jeez. The rally. Freya! I'm so happy to see you! Likewise. I'm glad you all made it here. Yes, it was a long trip, but somehow we found our way here. Only wish Dan and the others were here too. We've lost so many friends. Indeed. We can't get down now. We can't get down now. We have to go on for their sake and ours. So, Freya, what are you gonna do now? I'm going after Kuja with Sean and the rest of the party. And you? We're gonna regroup and embark on the reconstruction of Bermesia. Many of our comrades are still scattered all over the continent. Actually, we were hoping you would join us. Oh. Then I will see you all as soon as I complete my objective. Please take care of things till then. Will do. Good luck to you too. Thank you. I'll return to you a more powerful soldier. I wish Sir Fratley were with us. Yeah, no kidding, Arbok. Oh, I forgot. I want to show you something. That's right, huh? Hey, come here. Okay. Whoa, there are children. I didn't think I could keep our promise. Who's this, Daddy? He's my savior. Oh, what's a savior? A savior is a really important friend. Oh, I want a savior too. He looks cool. I like your kids. Someday we're gonna return to Bermesia. Right now we're trying to get everyone together. It's gonna take a lot of time and effort to rebuild our home. Can we go play now? Sure. We must rebuild Bermesia for our children. Make sure you come visit us once we're finished. Yes. After all, you are our savior. I'll definitely be there. But right now, I've got a potion I need to go tackle. What were the kids doing up there, I wonder? Lapis Lazuli. I'm sure he doesn't mind us just taking his jewels. Skip out the potion. Never heard of him. If you happen to find it in my studio, go ahead and take it. Ah, this looks conspicuous. Hey, those are my tools. Huh. So I can't actually do this while he's working on his painting. Either that or I have to distract the guy. He's using his potions to paint. No, there it is. Strange potion. That's interesting. He's got something there, but in order to get it, I have to get him out of his house. I wonder how I pull that off. Well, we've got one of the potions. Now we have to ask around to try and find other people. They're all playing up here. What are they playing with, though, I wonder? They're just kind of off in the corner dancing. Kids, right? You have fun with whatever it is you're doing. I'm sure it makes sense to them, and that's all that matters at that age. I thought you'd all be here. Sean, you alright? I heard you got injured pretty bad.
You can walk. That's a good sign.
Yeah, looks like I'll live. Have you talked to Blank? Yeah, I saw him at the castle. So what are you doing here? Just stopped by to say hi? Actually, I came here for a favor. Do you happen to have the unusual potion? Yeah. Nice. Can I borrow it? Yeah, sure. Hold on. So, Sean, are you ever gonna rejoin us? I don't know. I'm gonna think about it. I'm gonna think about it after things settle down.
That's boring without you.
Here you go. 2 down, 1 to go. What are you gonna use it for? To turn Sid back into a human. Huh? Thanks a lot. I'm pretty sure I want to come back here again because there's something hiding in there. There's probably more treasure that I haven't gotten yet. Something I can explore, something I can see, do. Yeah, there's one. Gotta raise that treasure hunter ranking. Didn't even see that one on the shelf there. More gill. Even more gill. Yep, that's exactly what it is. And there's probably something hiding up here. No, we've actually collected that earlier in the game. Just double checking, I guess. Boss ain't in. Wonder what he's doing right now. He's gotta be up to something, right? What a statement. Hey, Mom, have you seen my keys? Well, they have to be somewhere, honey. Thanks, Mom. I make that joke a lot, but it's still poignant in a lot of different situations. It's just, that's perfectly good logic. It's like, yeah, I guess. It doesn't help at all. Like, that's one of the least helpful things you could possibly say. Maybe start up a conversation like, where do you remember seeing it last? Where do you... What did you do today? Where did you go? Maybe try retracing your steps. Let's ask about the potion. With the industrial district destroyed, we have a great opportunity to develop new technology. So who gives a damn about potions? I do. Your regent does. Studio in the theater district. I don't know much about potions. What about you? Got any advice for me? People still use that stuff? I know they used to use them in the old days. Great feedback, buddy. Damn it, Jim. I'm a doctor, not a miracle worker. Ask somebody else. Did you just... Did Final Fantasy just... Who's the guy? Who's the localizer that snuck that in? Hopefully he still has a job. If not with Square Enix, then with someone else. Yes. A+. I haven't received any mail lately, Kubo. Hey, Soniku. Welcome to the chat, man. You're just in time for all the Star Trek references. How you doing tonight, dude? Everything working out so far? What you know about potions? Maybe my sister knows. I don't know. Ask my brother. These two are impossible. How about you, buddy? Can't you see we're working? Doesn't mean you can't answer a basic question, asshole. I don't know. I don't put any potions on my pickles. This is all natural, baby. Oh, hey. There's some uncollected treasure chests. Birds have been driving me nuts lately. Can't concentrate at all. Maybe I should become a bird freak. Conquer the card stadium. If you're a collector, you have to visit the card stadium in Trino. I mean, I would, but I'm currently busy trying to capture potions here. Don't you see? Get ourselves a remedy. He's just watching us do this, too. I talked to him, though, and he's not saying anything about it. I'm sure he doesn't mind. That has to have happened in a game by now. The NPC where you pick something up off their shelf and they just go, that's mine? Oh, you put the potion back on the shelf. What do you know? Not sure what you're talking about. Why don't you ask Sis? Sis is gonna go, well, I don't know what you're talking about. Why don't you ask my brother? Beautiful potion. Yes, I have it. Oh, that's Alice. I know it's here somewhere. Here it is. You can have it. It's too old to sell anyway. That's all of them. Finally, I can go back to the castle and see Sid. Dragooz also sells items in his weapon shop. Oh, I'm so hungry. Keep thinking about what I'm gonna have for lunch. I know a person who sells really good pickles. Check out the foundation of this building. It's the work of a master. I want to do a top-notch job like this someday. Again, character development for people you'd have no reason to care about otherwise. This game is really good at that. Forces you to lose to bosses every now and then, but hey, when it hits a high note, it really hits a high note. No, I will never let that go. Thanks for asking. How is everyone? Well, I can't speak for other people, but I'm doing pretty good today. Today was really productive. I'm getting back in the swing of making good videos again. It feels good to be back in the saddle, you know? Not just with streams, but with videos too. I'm still carrying that feeling from a night or two ago. It's just, I'm on top of the world. I've got this energy, this drive, this heart and soul for the things I'm doing again. It's wonderful. Filling things on Patreon, getting videos done, promotional things, the back end of Twitch, creating a custom bot. By the way, that's something that'll be showing up in a while, Team Pizza Bot. You can look forward to that soon. I wish that ship would get here already. Yeah, me too. You have no idea how much I want it. Alright, Regent. Time to excuse you. Not the only one walking down here. Like, I get that collision is important because that's just an immersion thing. It's like, of course you can't just walk through people. How hard do you think it is to make an RPG? Like, not RPG maker notwithstanding. Right ahead. Regents. I guess I can't go through the doors unless they tell me I can. Hey, I got him. I mixed the 3 potions in this bottle like you told me to. Excellent. Let's test it right away. I remember this now. This is why this triggered something in my head. Well, okay, let's go through this first, and you'll understand you'll understand my mentality here. Sire, are you ready? Oh, what the hell? Go ahead. This better work. All right, here we go. Whoa! Did it work? Something's wrong. Ribbit. It didn't work. Good gracious! The Regent has become a frog! Aw, man. Now we'll never get a new airship. That's it, Ribbit. No more potions. No more medicine. We're gonna go find Hilda. Gather everyone in the conference room, Ribbit. Jeez, this sucks. Ought to be... Yeah, my thoughts exactly, Arbok. Someone find a beautiful maiden. Oh, trust me, we're about to. Thank you for coming. The Regent has an important announcement. No, he's a frog! I wanted to become a man again, but this is all I got. We all know that Kuja holds the key to our fate, Ribbit. We must find him at any cost. But we don't have an airship. We can use that ship we stole in Alexandria. Artania, order Zibald to service that ship immediately. Yes, sire. So where exactly are we going? Right, I'm still working on that. You said earlier that there were black mages on Kuja's airship. So if we go to the Black Mage Village, maybe we can learn something. I still can't believe it. Why were they on Kuja's ship? Why? Well, I'm with Vivi. I think we should go to the Black Mage Village. Yes, brilliant idea, Master Vivi. Princess, will you be going as well? Of course she will. I don't know if that's a good idea. Don't worry, I'll take care of her. All right then, let's go to the Black Mage Village. We'll all meet on board the ship at the harbor in the base level. And the team's all together, it looks like. Finally, I can start equipping people again. After this ATE, of course. Fresh goshel pickles! I lost already. This town too big. What all this construction? They're delicious. Delicious? You have delicious food? They're delicious. Yeah, these pickles taste great. What? That is food? You've never seen a pickle before? No, first time. I still need to eat many different food and get much learning. My master tell me so. In that case, you should try one. I think you'll like it. Okay, I eat. And of course, Yuna's gonna eat every single one. Oh, yes, that's a good point, Arbok. Yes, you are totally right. Speaking of John St. John, I wonder, can we actually... I know we catch up with Kuna again on a boat later, but I wonder if we can accelerate this scene a little faster by going to the spot where we just saw on the map. That's why they do those ATEs, right? So you can see everything that's happening in the world around you. Maybe react to some of these situations. Because that was the purpose of it. That's how we knew where to find Cinna. That was our starting point. It's like, okay, here's one potion. We're gonna make you figure out the rest on your own, but we're gonna give you at least a bit of a freebie. But anyway, the potions. It specifically tells you you need to mix them in a certain ratio. So I tried all kinds of things when I was a kid. This was before the internet. This was before GameFAQs or anything. I thought maybe if I just get them in the right order based on those numbers, like it's some kind of clue that I'm not cracking. If I just collect them in a certain way or maybe do it fast enough, like take a certain amount of time in between collecting each one, I can fix the problem. I can actually get a different outcome to this where they actually become human. And we just skip all of this nonsense altogether, or maybe change the story a little bit. Hey, John St. John, where have you been? Sean, I'm so happy to see you. This person very scary. You need help. What the hell are you talking about? Do you know him? Yeah, sort of. Well, he's got some nerve. He ate one of my pickles without paying and trying to run off. I'm not surprised. She say I should try one, so I try one. I do nothing wrong. Are you crazy? I'd be out of business if I gave out free food. Okay, take it easy. So how much does he owe you? 100 gil. Fine. That's chump change compared to what I just found. Just get that thing out of my sight. Come on, John St. John. Thanks, Sean. You my hero. I follow you forever. Please don't. There's such a thing as free samples. Apparently she's never heard of that. But she's old and senile. She doesn't understand the current market. Just leave her be. Don't challenge her established model. She's comfortable where she's at. And of course, me being a dick, I'm going to bring the queue back to the castle and the regent's room. If it lets me, anyway. I wonder if this is gonna be a scene. Who's got button? Who's got the button? Ah, here we go. Only got one other character in my team right now. Yeah, you learned High Tide long ago. Counter anything new out of all these? Yes, level up. I can actually take the fairy earrings off of you, equip you with something new. If there's anything left for you to learn, anyway. Auto float, auto haste, auto reflect, those are all good. You've already got something else that's teaching you how to counter people, right? Yeah. So no sense wasting it. Auto life. I want to give that to the characters I know are going to be on my final team as the thing. Auto haste is always good. Yeah, that takes priority, I think. That's 9 points, so what do I take off for that? I still want to have Millionaire on somebody. I want that to be around just because money makes this world go round. We still have to go back to Trino and buy a ton of different items. I also discovered there's one specific item in the world requires you buy all of the key items in Trino, and then you sell them to different people in the town. Like, once you do that, the auction house will start carrying this item called a magic finger, and then it's a mess. It's the kind of thing you wouldn't know unless you had the strategy guide, and hang on a minute. No, they're in the trunk of my car. I was gonna say, I probably have the strategy guide for this game. Serpent's Gate? Or are we going to Dragon's Gate? I think it's this one we're aiming for, right? Yeah, that's sending us back towards the docks. We need that boat, and once we get the boat, oh boy, do we have a journey ahead of us. This episode is going to be a lot of chocobos. I'm just warning you guys right now. You have only begun to see how long the mini-games go for. You're leaving? Have a safe trip. Thanks. Nice of you to say, Mr. Guard. Didn't have a name. Yeah, just soldier. Don't worry. Ship's ready to go. Regent's waiting on board. Please use the ladder to board the ship. Yeah, I think I remember this scene. You can just skip the scene with the pickle lady altogether if you want. And I think John St. John will just join you on here. Yeah, because this is one of the few times you ever see this backdrop, this pre-rendered background. Man, I hope this thing can get us there. Yo, what took you so long? Blink! You're coming too? Yeah, I was asked to. By whom? The boss, of course. But it wasn't his idea. It was mine, Ribbit. We need at least one person to look after the ship when we reach our destination. Frog. Froggy. Plus, I still owe you guys one, so I volunteered. You don't owe us anything. Why shouldn't a chocobo eat too much? I have no idea. If this is a joke, I don't know what the punchline is. Is talking. Okay, anchors away. Hey, John St. John loves frogs, so you better watch out. Maybe I eat it? I'm not worried. I've had more enemies as an Oglop. Right? Oh, by the way, if you ever want to change your party members, talk to me. Cause they choke a boatload. Hold on a second. Just so it's on camera. There you go. That was for you. Okay, where are we off to? Going to the Black Mage Village on the Outer Continent. Alright, press select whenever you want to verify your location. So who's going to be on the team? We've got every single character we could possibly recruit up to this point. This is a very interesting detail. There's an extra character slot here. You will never fill it because you can never take Zidane out of the team. But the fact that he has a spot in the reserve makes me think either at one point he was supposed to be there or it's just a nice little touch on their part. It's like, there's always a place for you here. It's come full circle, that kind of thing. Okay, so no matter what, we need a healer. That's either going to be Eshima or Garbage, and truth be told, Garbage has a lot more... She has a lot of abilities left to learn. We need a heavy character. Dork does a ton of damage. Freya's just a fun character in general, and I'd love to use her more. I mean, Vivi just got a brand new weapon. I'd love to give it to him. And that just leaves a heavy, so it's either Knuckles, Dork, or Freya. Does anybody have a particular preference? I mean, we've got a bunch of good throwing weapons for Knuckles. He could do a ton of damage all the time. Then again, you've seen how ridiculously powerful Dork gets, especially when he's in trance. Freya learns a ton of really useful skills later on. In fact, if we play our cards right, she will be getting her ultimate weapon soon. But... who to take? Who to take? I'm probably going to go with my old school team here. The one that I have a lot of preference for. Which is Garbage, Vivi, and Dork. Because you've got a healer, you've got a spellcaster, and you've got a... well, no. As a matter of fact, we've already got a really heavy hitter. We've got Sean here. Get the old crew back together. Yeah. Yeah, you know what? You make perfect sense. Let's do it. It's kind of interesting. Freya's one of those characters I love a lot. She's always a character I wanted to use more. It's just because of the 4 party member limit, she never really had a place on the team. So now we have the Blue Narcissus. We can... our first vehicle in this game. It only took us like the 3rd disc, right? So now we can travel anywhere we want on the ocean. We can dock at any beach, if I remember correctly. And yeah, we can just go all over the world, wherever we want. Doesn't mean we should go wherever we want. There are still... wait a second. Hold on, speaking of minigames, we might want to take a brief detour here to the marsh. Wait, before I go any further... you're already good to go. I don't think there are any better items for you. You, however... yeah, there are tons of skills you can learn. Berserk and Mini or Healer and Cura. Healer's a really good skill. I'm gonna give that to her. X gonna give it to you. More magic defense, but less magic and spirit. That's a somewhat fair trade. Although the Matra Band is just better by itself, so why not, right? Chimera doesn't help. None of the armor helps. And yeah, you've got plenty of summons left to learn. Let's see, what's next? Shiva, Ifrit, Atamos, and Leviathan are what we've got right now. We should probably learn Ifrit, if I'm being honest, because we're gonna be coming up on a place that has a lot of ice enemies in the future, so having a really hard-hitting fire attack would be nice. And this is just a bunch of skills that we never had before, including Comet, which, that sounds impressive, doesn't it? And to an extent it is. It's alright in its own right. Better magic. Why did I buy all these dark hats? Everybody who matters already knows High Tide and Jelly. I guess just for the sake of having it? Mantra Band beats the shit out of it. It even gives him more magic. Let's see, what are those? Auto Potion and MP plus 10%? I should have crafted more of those. Not to be confused with Efreet. Tomato, you know. He already knows Demi, so no point giving him that. He is kind of squishy. Auto Life would be useful. How much does Auto Life cost? Oof. So I can either make him really fast, or the first time he dies, he can come back to life again. I'm thinking I'm gonna be swapping between those when a boss fight comes around. Actually, you don't need body temp anymore. I'm gonna leave Loudmouth on you, though. You should never get rid of that if you can avoid it. Yeah, it's always useful to have Auto Potion and Antibody. Who else has body temp equipped? Garbage. Do you have it? No, you don't. I remembered to take it off of you. And you never had it equipped to begin with. But Bright Eyes, Insomniac, maybe you don't need that. Anything better you could put it in. All the different killer abilities. Alert's useful, and Antibody, yeah. We haven't even equipped him with anything new yet, and I'm already deciding what he should have. Let's find out how much you're... Yeah, I wanted him to have his Coral Sword during that one battle we were in, just because I wanted him to be as strong as possible. Now that we're exploring again, I can downgrade him back to the Mithril Sword. Gotta learn all those abilities. They're useful in different situations. Thunder Gloves is the best we got. Learning Jelly. High Tide. More ridiculously powerful attack. That's why I wanted to take abilities off of you. Because it's around that point in the story. Alright, good to go. That was everybody, right? Yes. Okay, we're good. Just double checking. Garbage, you don't have anything new to put all those points in? What do I want to get rid of for that? Healer. Oh, that's just a standard ability. Restores target's HP. It's... Wait, no. I know how this works. How Healer works is... the target. This is kind of misleading. What happens is, now when you attack somebody, your attack power will be turned into an HP restore. A kind of an interesting ability to give somebody like Garbage, who, I guess it's a... when you run out of MP and when you still have to save somebody from death, that's a way to restore maybe 98 points or something, but that's awfully specific. I'm not sure how useful that would actually be. So, We're gonna give you ability up instead. What else? Yeah, I can save up the 1 point for High Tide. Alright. You know what time it is. Ribbit, ribbit. This is still a really good song. I gotta point it out. That drum just hits me in the right way. It's a really neat little hook. Sup, Gish? Welcome to the chat, man. How are you doing tonight? Oh, right. Q actually has to be in the party for that to happen. So if we want to do this, we're gonna have to come back with... John St. John. Yeah, okay. So let's go all the way back to the boat, everybody. Oh, please. 9 damage? Whatever, dude. Good thing I stockpiled all those potions, right? Oh, what? Oh, this weapon just in general, it does that. And it gives you the ability to keep doing that after the battle's over. Now I understand. It's kind of interesting, this weapon. You're just hitting somebody over the head again and again. It's like, how it actually works is that she's whacking you so hard in the back of the skull that you forget that you're in pain right there. Causes temporary amnesia. Look at that. Almost 2,000 damage. That's the power of a back attack, baby. And that's the power of 18 points of damage. Down to only 540 after all that. Our strongest character, ladies and gentlemen. The most strength, but the worst weapon right now. Lapis Lazuli. Ability up and more accuracy. Hell yeah. Not gonna turn that down. Ensure that we won't miss enemies. That's always useful. Nothing sucks quite as much as an entirely wasted turn due to RNG, you know? Well, few things suck more than that. I'm not saying they aren't out there, because they are. Hey, Quez. Welcome to the chat, man. You doing alright? Swap out our heavy hitter here. Don't worry about me. I'm okay. Still nothing to say, huh? Why do we not fish? Lots of yummy fish swim out there. Let's go. Say, how many frogs should we catch now? Because now we've got access to 2 completely different marshes. We could just travel there whenever we want, too, is the best part. This is the benefit that a vehicle gives you in these kinds of games. It's just the freedom, the sense of purpose, and especially all of the different treasures you can find out there. 3 frogs? We're gonna need more than that, I think. And again, we gotta be really careful about this. Keep the population up. Sorry, friend. I know they're cute. A lot of enemies in this game are, I've noticed. Maybe it's a style thing. Wow. You know we've made progress when Vivi can take it down with a physical attack. I mean, eventually we're gonna want to capture a full 100 of them. But that's way, way on. Even after all we've been through, we are still nowhere even close to being able to take on the challenge that results from that. Like, we're not even halfway up the levels we need to be. Sean, can I catch frogs? Sure, just for a little while though. Thanks. I think we should leave the gold frog as the thing. Because I think the gold frog can count as either a male or a female? They're the hermifrogs, if you will. So as long as we leave one frog in the gold one, we should be good. I've never actually tried that before. So we'll all find out together. Oh, no. That thing stays just where it is. Come back here. Guys. No, I'm not gonna hurt you. I'm just gonna bite off your head and suck out your innards. How many times have I used that joke? It feels like one of my fallback lines. I gotta remind myself not to do that again. It's one of those phrases that's fun to say, but it's becoming a crutch at this point. It's sort of like the "this is a plan without flaw or possibility for error." Like, you type it, it's one of those things that I say so much that I decided to make a command out of it for Nightbot. Type an exclamation point, "the plan," and now you can make Nightbot say that whenever you want. I want to have fun with that. Like, I've seen Nintendo Capri Suns take on the bot commands, and holy crap, that dude has an expansive list. Talk about having fun with your mechanics. There we go. That's 22. Now we're gonna see if my ideas work out the way I expect them to. Had enough, John St. John? Yup, I done catching. Are there any other ones I should plug in? Like, I'm not gonna go crazy like NCS does and just make 100 different commands or so, based on the myriad different jokes that he uses in all of his videos. Just do random movie quotes and that kind of thing, because at that point I'm infringing on his gimmick and it doesn't feel right anymore. But just one or two, pick your favorites and I'll try. If a marsh is cleared empty, a level 1 female and level 1 male will spawn on the next visit. Huh. Oh, Vivi. Oh, honey, no. You couldn't have held that in just a little longer? Because the thing is, it's not gonna matter. Oh, both of them have auto potion equipped. Apparently he was hurting a little more than I thought he was. At least he got the final attack. Didn't get to do a whole lot of magic there, but still. At least we got that cool shot. I have a thumbnail to work with now. Huh. That's interesting though, Gish. Because when I was a kid, there were times I'd come back to the marsh and it was just empty. Completely and totally empty. It was just barren. Maybe they'll spawn? Like, level 1 refers to tadpoles or something, maybe? But they respawn a lot faster if you leave them there. Work on a real-time based level system? Yeah. That's what I was thinking. Tadpoles are... Yeah! So I was right. Right on the money. It's been so long since I've sailed around this world map, I've completely forgotten where everything is. Well, not everything, but enough of everything. If that makes any sense whatsoever. Hey, we discovered another marsh. Just hiding out here in the middle of nowhere. Here's the thing about being given free reign of the world, though. You kind of want to You want to exercise some restraint, though. You don't want to be wandering around in places you're not supposed to be yet, because you might just get destroyed by enemies you're not ready for. Let's find out. This is a... Oh. Yeah, I don't think we're supposed to see this thing for a little bit. I have a card of you. I'm your biggest fan. Don't hurt me too much. Oh god, this thing isn't taking nearly enough damage. That's not nearly enough damage. Okay, he's not hitting too hard. Golden Frogs lowers virtually all the level requirements for frog levels by half. Okay. That's a neat looking effect right there. Healing absolutely everybody. John St. John, I catch enough of these frogs, you're gonna start hitting like a truck eventually. Nice. Good amount of experience at the very least. Level up enough, then the power difference won't be a problem anymore. It's sort of like that one lucky break we got with that, what's its face? The bird, way back in episode 3 or 4. You find a way around it, you should at least try to take advantage. Thanks for doing that for me, by the way, Gish, clarifying how that all works. Ooh, this place is packed. Can I catch frogs? Sure. Thanks. So... Hi. It's a male. Oh, 23 was the limit. You working hard, John St. John. You come far a long way of Gourmand. I give you this. Silver fork. Thank you, Master Quail. I train more. Training, as in just running around catching these damn things. Alright, so what's this frog in this bottom left pool here? I can very easily keep an eye on that thing and still catch a lot of other frogs. It's a female. I'm waiting for this thing to jump on land so I can have a crack at it. So that's a male. I need one male, one female to be left at any given time. Still kept track of it. At least I think, anyway. I think I have a bead on what's where. I'm gonna be so sad if all of these end up being dudes. That's a female, so these two in the middle, those are my new targets. I can keep track of 4 things at once. Yep, and you. I said you. Only got eyes for you, friend. I'm just waiting, praying and hoping. Thinking. And running and catching. It's gonna happen eventually. It is inevitable. That's that for this swamp. Yep, done catching here. I wonder if there's anything to find in this place, though, is the thing. Because it's a different location. We haven't been here yet. Any treasure hiding out in this grass? Little side path I don't know about? Or are frogs the only reason to be here? The one things that follow you no matter which marsh you're in. The frogs, Master Quail, and those Moogles. What the hell are those things? It looks like a really fucked up Marlboro, if that was even possible. Alright, well, new summon animation at the very least. An anemone, or however you pronounce that name. Nice. Not bad at all. Almost 1,000 damage on each of them. What is this gonna do? Uh-oh. Oh, it's just Berserk. It ain't so bad. Oh, but wait, that's also poisonous? Ugh. Those are some pretty heavy hits. I'm thinking I need to kill these things a little quickly if they don't give me any... I mean, I was going to at least attempt eating one, but... I'm thinking it might be better for me in the long run just to take him down now. Command failed. Garbage can't concentrate? Oh no! This is an Earthbound situation. She's got homesickness. She can't actually focus because... Damn. I forgot that actually affected your gameplay. I'm remembering all kinds of interesting things about this game now. Please, for the love of goodness, take these guys down. Keep whacking away at it, eventually something's gonna die. Yeah, cool down, Vivi. Splash some water on your face. Maybe you'll stop being so angry. Maybe some lightning will sort these guys out. Man, that's 3 in a row they've done. They've almost got the entire team berserked at this point, including my healers, so now this is... It's sink or swim at this point, pretty much. Well, there's one. And there's 2. Good job, John. I knew I kept you on the team for a reason. I knew I kept catching frogs for a reason. Yeah, look at that. 2,500 experience. I could grind here a little while if I was so inclined. But alas, we have things to do. I don't want to intentionally do that on screen if I don't have to. This is a show, after all. I'll play the Chocobo minigame all day, but grinding? Unacceptable. Alright, so Vivi learned Demi. But that's attached to a piece of equipment that has other abilities you could learn, so... Yeah, we're just gonna hold on to that for a while. Oh, this right here, that boat. For a second I thought that was a giant feather or something. It seemed like a very unusual thing to just have in the environment. Whenever I look at pre-rendered backgrounds like this, the first thing that comes to mind is the PlayStation 1 game Digimon World. Does anyone else here remember that? I played the hell out of that game as a kid, mostly because I wanted to understand it. I wanted to beat the more bullshit systems in that game. I looked up guides on how to get the particular Digimon I was looking for. None of them were accurate. The stats they gave me and the systems they gave me, none of them lined up. Nobody had the right answers for anything. Someday I'm gonna go back and figure out what I was doing wrong. Someday. Alright. There are a couple things I'm looking for right now. Why are there Chocobo footprints on here? Is there a particular... I know we were warned about overfeeding our Chocobo, but now I'm very curious. Hold on just a moment. Because I know we had one Chocograph that was like, not the faraway lagoon, but the Bird's Eye Lagoon, or maybe a cold field. Let's have a go at it. Maybe this is it. No, get back on. Get on your high horse. Never thought I'd be saying that to anybody. A little sort of four-pointed island is what we're looking for here. And I don't think this is it. No. Because it's the blue bird. It requires that type of... Or... It's letting me go all the way out here, perhaps. There's a specific spot that we... Believe it or not, we still haven't seen everything that's even related to chocobos. There's still an item we've yet to unlock that'll make even more things happen with this little bird. Alright, this isn't the island we're looking for. Insert Star Wars reference here, I guess? That little touch is adorable. That whistle just in the middle of everything. I love it. It's just a feel-good thing. You don't look like the island we're searching for. You don't look like it at all. So maybe we're looking for a faraway lagoon after all? This is a long stretch of land. What is that out there? Just jutting out of the ocean. Is that a dive spot or something? I'm gonna have to investigate that later once I have the ability to walk in deep water. Oh yeah, this is a lot of spots that are just jutting out of the mainland. We're actually seeing places we're not supposed to be getting a view of yet. That castle, believe it or not, that location right there is one of my favorite spots in this entire game. The mechanic it gives you is actually really cool, but I don't dare spoil it now. Oh, that seems like something. You know, going all over the world like this, I'm surprised. There's one thing I'm really surprised we haven't seen yet. There's, certain details, certain things that can happen in the overworld. Oh, where are you? Show yourself! Give me all of your contents. Oh, now I'm just playing the Chocobo minigame again. Don't hold out on me. There we go. Found a treasure chest. It's all the way on the cliff. Let's see you get it now. 37 potions, 6 magic tags, 1 shield armor, 1 Gaia gear. Oh, all that sounds good. But for now, let's open up Birdseye Lagoon again. Uncultivated land in the cold field. We could try both of those if we want now. It's actually a lot easier to go to this one in particular, the uncultivated land. We're gonna need more abilities for our Chocobo to make that one much easier to get to. But the cold field we could technically go to right now. I need to find some land to stand on though before we can take advantage of our new gear. But that is really good gear. I remember the term Gaia gear being associated with awesomeness, so... What? Who put that there? Do you see this little bit of ocean here that's keeping me from crossing and getting back to where I was? Why is that? What was the thought process behind that? Is that just there to confuse anybody who's coming by looking for the treasure? Well, you did it. I'm certainly confused. Probably not for the reasons you were intending, though. Alright, bud. You rest here for a bit. I'm gonna go find more places where I can fight enemies, apparently. This enemy, it was on point. It was waiting for the exact moment where I got off my Chocobo. That looks intimidating. I don't actually remember this enemy. How badly am I about to get destroyed? Oh my god, this thing uses venom? No, oh, okay. Maybe it's not so bad? Do I have any things I can confuse it? Garbage can't concentrate. Of course she can't. How hard does this thing hit? Oh, that hit everybody! I ain't so bad. Maybe I should take Auto Potion off of these guys. Cure on everybody will fix that problem right quick. You know what that is, Arbok? Hold on a second. If we get the right animation, I might be able to see what this thing's name is. Whatever it was, it's dead now. Straight out of Japanese mythology, huh? If you figure out what its name, if you remember what its name is, let me know. I always love finding those kinds of things in games. Alright, so Garnet and Vivi might need new gear. Which is good. Like I said, progress. Moving right along. Footloose and fancy free. Getting there is half the fun, come share it with me. Such a good song. Ooh. That's why I like this item. Insomniac and High Tide aren't the good ones. You know why I love it? Because if you give it to Vivi, magic goes down by 2 points, yes. But do you know what Osmose does? Osmose lets you steal MP from the enemy. It only costs you 2 points to use, but it's basically a free ether. That's why I love this gear so much. I remember now. This is why you do the Chocobo stuff. It's tedious and it takes a long time, but damn does it pay off. That's what makes it feel so good. That's why you go through with that nonsense. Bake Kujira is what it's called. I know that's not where Godzilla's name actually comes from, Gojira, but it's just a neat coincidence that those sound very similar, just because they're both monsters that have a tendency to be near the water, apparently. Alright, now we're looking for that... Hey, Kappa. Welcome to the chat, man. How are you doing tonight? Nobody spam the Kappa emote in chat. He probably gets that everywhere, okay? What brings you to my stream tonight? Just looking for other people who are playing the game? I noticed somebody out there, maybe it's a whole bunch of people, but periodically, every now and then, I notice somebody getting hundreds of views for this game. I'm kind of curious who it is. Maybe it came from their stream? Or just feeling kind of nostalgic today. Either way, I'm glad you're here. I'd also be really glad to find this Bird's Eye Lagoon wherever it is. And then connect the dots back to trying to figure out where we can... Fair enough, man. Wherever this thing's hiding, I'll find it. Then the real puzzle begins, which is trying to figure out, okay, now how do I trail this back to some Chocobo tracks that I can use to connect to it? So... Again, just sailing away here. I wish I had better memory, but... This is a discussion I feel like we've had before, which is, why do you think later on in the game, because you play through it theoretically the same number of times, you experience the same events the same number of times. So why is it you remember the beginning of the game more than the later game? Makes no sense. I guess just because those moments hit you later on, maybe you're just more in the groove of it, if you will. Things don't stand out as much as they probably could. Something like that. I don't think it's near the first continent. Now, I know what that one in the northwest is. We might be going around this whole place and not find it. Which would be unfortunate, but... Yeah, I think we just pulled a full circle here. Continent is cleaned out of landmarks. No, wait, actually, we got a little bit of a chance left here. It can still redeem itself. I say redeem as if something's riding on this. Continent never had anything to prove to me. It's just trying to live its life on top of the tectonic plates. Who am I to judge? It's just drifting along, minding its own business. It has no control, no agency. The lava tells it where to go. It's a sad story, really. That kind of looks like it might be it. Holy shit, this train of thought actually led me somewhere. Okay. Follow the shallows now. Back there. Here's a beach. And there are some chocobo footprints. Hey, Sonicu. Welcome back, man. You doing alright, buddy? Everything's still going good? Please tell me this is it. I don't want to go running around for another couple hours trying to find this thing. Have a small mercy, will ya? Just tell me that camera is stupidly zoomed in. Yes! Yes! Gimme, gimme. Found a treasure chest. It's half submerged in water, but at least we found it. 8 potions, Phoenix Downs, ethers, and a magician robe. Not the most overwhelming haul we've ever pulled, but hey, one more magician robe is nice. That's a really good piece of equipment for our guys right now. You know, I had never seen it before, but now that you pointed out, Quez, it kinda does. I see where you could interpret that from. That kinda makes sense. Speaking of that, we might actually be going to that spot in the world right now. After I equip everyone, of course. We gotta take advantage of some of this treasure we've been pulling. You need some new armor. Or at least you would if you... God, he is so behind. What did you do in jail, dude? Just sit around? I guess that is kind of the point. Never mind. He learns to distract at the very least. Draws all the enemies to him, and then they can't even hit the guy. His armor's just so shiny, they can't see. Yeah. You've been wearing that same silk robe for way too long. I'm gonna throw it in the laundry, and you wear this for a while. Seriously, you're a princess. You've got an image to keep up here. Meanwhile, I've got to keep up my pace around this world. I'm thinking there's something very specific. Why did I go back into the menu again? This is the last thing I wanted to accomplish. Yeah, I know where I'm going. Back into the world map where we can make real progress. It's always something, isn't it? I know it's just human nature to notice the bad more than the good, but I can't help but notice we haven't had a technical difficulty tonight. It's a tradition, it's gotta be somewhere. And if it doesn't happen, I'm gonna start freaking out. I'm going to make one happen because the universe needs balance in it, and I don't want it to implode on itself because I'm not following protocol. That's just how it is. Birds fly, grass grows, and something has gotta blow up during my streams. There's the Aoife tree. Where's this... I forgot. I keep forgetting. That's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to set up a new chocograph. It's just instinctual. I'm doing something that isn't being on foot, and it's just like, okay, this is how I switch that around to something different. That's where my stupid fingers are coming from right now. It's my own damn fault. Right, so I know where the cold field is. Whether or not we're going to survive the journey looking around for this bit of chocobo is another story entirely. I remember trying to do this as a kid and it ending horribly, so let's all do it together. First, I'm going to establish where there they are, right near the shore. The instant I touch base, I'm going to call the Moogle. I almost said call the Chocobo. That's... We're getting there eventually. I'm skipping a step in this process. I'm just so eager not to die. It's a healthy mindset. But everything's gotta have rules, you know? Rules that enemies can't hit me while I'm riding this bird, thank goodness. I will take that, thank you. Alright, so we're looking for something that has a bit of a curve in it. A patch of that dry, barren land. It almost looks like something sort of huddled up. I don't want to call it what it is, because that's kind of... I don't want to reveal how screwed up I really am to everybody and say out loud it looks like a fetus to me. But just... Doesn't it? We're there already. 2 taps, that's gotta be a new record. Echo screens, high potions, tents, a theater ship card. I didn't know you could actually find cards out here like that. Then again, probably some of the best cards in the game would have been gotten through the Chocobo, right? How good is that thing? I'm kind of curious now. That's even got its own icon. Oh, 1/4 physical? Not so bad. That 0 bugs me, though. It's not going to be useful against anything that uses magic. Alright, back onto the Great Ocean with us we go. Now, there's a hole in a particular island. Our journey is not over yet. There's a specific place I'm looking for. It might be around this island, perhaps? It's somewhere out there in the Great Expanse. Let's go circle around the other continent first, because I'm pretty sure it's not there. Maybe it's one of these ones in the top right corner where that food is flying out. As it was described to me earlier. We got a beach at least. Maybe Eshima wants to take a trip home? No? You good? Okay. Just thinking of you, kiddo. That's a good stretch of beach, but would it help us in any way? There's a lagoon somewhere. A tiny little island in the middle of nowhere that we need to take a chocobo to. And in that place, we're going to find all kinds of new tools and toys and fun music to listen to. Granted, it's a song we've already heard, but it's a good song. All the songs in this game are good songs. One of the reasons I love it so much. This game probably shaped my taste in video games in more ways than I probably realize. My taste for really good music, my taste for RPGs. Like, this is one of those games that just hit me at the right time in my life. It gave me... It made me realize that I love character progression. I love feeling like I'm in control of someone's destiny. I love going on an adventure. I love everything about this game. It's great. Well, almost everything. We've established that in the past. But hey, I accept its flaws. It's fine. The whole is greater than the sum of its parts, or something like that. I might just look this up if it's taking too long for me to find it, because it could be anywhere, and I don't just want to scour the entire ocean. You and me both, Soniku. Like, I've been trying to upgrade my computer for I don't know how long now. Hey, more frogs. Why not, right? It's more items. But the thing about upgrading a computer is, one, I've studied how to do it. I technically know how to do it, but at the same time, I don't trust myself to put it all together is the problem. I know I'm gonna screw it up. I know I'm gonna forget to ground myself or something. I'm gonna accidentally charge myself up with static electricity and fry a poor microchip. That's how it's gonna go, and I'm gonna have wasted a couple $100 on something that I can't even use now. Yeah, that's the other big one. The idea that it just costs so much. Like, building a really good rig is not cheap in the slightest. It's cheaper than trying to buy a custom-made computer that same way, but hey. That's just how it goes. You're paying for labor in that case. That's a very interesting animation those guys have. Like, they're still on their feet. They stand there for a second, and it's just like, oh, wait, I'm dead. Never mind. Hey, armor break. Start upgrading his swords again. About damn time. I need him to start pulling his weight around here. Not that he didn't before, but now he's gonna do so even more than ever. Need to build a laptop from scratch. Oh, good lord. I've only heard horror stories about that kind of thing. Good luck, man. I wish you well. Oh. I'm a dummy. I'm a dummy, I'm a dummy. I'm a dummy, I'm a dummy, I'm a dummy. I'm a dummy. I learned this lesson earlier. Gotta go get the cue. Who's back on the ship? Hey! I visited a marsh earlier without John St. John at the party. It's like I should have learned this lesson already. I would have said something along the lines of, why did none of you stop me? But then I remembered it's not your job to babysit me. You're just here for the ride, for the show. There we go. And you know what? It's worth it for a bit. Why don't we just keep John St. John in the party for a while? Let's just keep this character around. I know we just got Dork back up to 38 attack power, and he's strong and awesome now, and he would do tons of damage, but isn't that the whole point of this journey? We're trying to make this character that awesome too? Because that's the thing. Every single frog we collect for John St. John will not only make the ability Frog Drop more powerful, but it also slightly increases her basic attack power. It all adds up. It's integral. Oh, right, this one. I didn't get a good look at it before, but yes, let's, oh, man. This is gonna be a journey and a half, isn't it? Let's just take it one step at a time. Yeah, come back. They taunt you. And it's not like Final Fantasy X, right? That's a good question. That's the question of the stream, I think. What minigame in Final Fantasy, or any RPG for that matter, is your least favorite? What is the most pain-in-the-ass minigame in anything that you've ever played? The one thing that you do not look forward to. And it's interesting in Final Fantasy games, too, because they always hide some of the best stuff behind these mini-games. Like getting 0 for your time in the Chocobo racing game, that's necessary in order to get one of the pieces of an ultimate weapon. In this game, you need it to get John St. John's ultimate weapon. Of course, you need to go through a boss fight first, but we're down to 4 frogs already? I can actually start keeping track of what's going on with these guys now. Stay right where you are. 33. Working hard, John St. John. You come far a long way of Gorman. I give you this. A bistro fork. Thank you, Master Quail. I train more. Alright, we can't equip that quite yet. We got a silver fork and immediately upgraded to the bistro. We can just skip a step altogether. Everybody's happy except for the frogs. I wouldn't be very happy if somebody came along and ate me either, though. Wait a second. That's 2 female frogs now. Oh, please. Oh, please, don't do this to me. I need to confirm something. Hold your ass still for a second. Okay, so I can catch one of the female frogs and still be alright here. Whew, crisis averted. Eventually this is gonna catch up to me, but not today. Not today. Yeah, I've had enough here. And that's all 3 of the marshes we can go to right now. I think that's all 3 of the marshes in the world. Oh yeah. That's a good point, Sonicu. I should probably be I should probably at least play one of my old characters from back in the day. Everybody seems to be going for an Ellen with that show now. That MMO thing I talked about, Pizza Party. Which, by the way, anybody who's new here, if you want to play an MMO with me, that's going to be happening next no, not next Wednesday, but the Wednesday after that. Because E3 is happening next week, and yeah, you bet your ass I'm going to be restreaming the hell out of those press conferences. And snarking the whole way. And drinking the whole way, too. I gotta update Nightbot with a timer command that'll keep showing you guys the rules in the Google Doc for that kind of thing. Hey, wasn't this guy an optional boss at one point? This is a good chance to see how powerful our Q has become. Yeah, that's respectable. 736. Not terribly good, but not terribly bad either. Somewhere in the middle. Which is all I can really ask of this character right now. Finished downloading a while ago. Sup, Ryza? No, it's cool, man. I don't hold people to task for anything. Just the fact that you came at all is awesome. Thank you for being here, dude. I always appreciate it. I know I say that to everybody, but it's true. That's why it's my default phrase. That's why it's so easy for me to say. It's something that I mean. It's something that I truly mean. Yeah, I should probably, going back to the conversation, I should probably practice my characters just a little bit. And just so I have the game mechanics fresh in my head again. And that way, when things start getting serious again, and when we're actually doing this for real, one way or another. Anyway, Terra is working. Ah, you got on the right servers? Nice, dude. Made a priest. Cool, so we've got a priest down. I know somebody wanted to claim a range class, which means I'm stuck with being the front line, the heavy character, which would be entertaining because I too was planning on playing an Ellen. And then we can just be, we can all just be the kimono, how do you say that again? Kenomo friends? I think that's it. Wait a second, have we been to that marsh yet? It's kind of in the middle of nowhere. You'll do the Reaper? Okay. That's melee DPS. We've got a ranged character. We've got the priest. So I could either do magical DPS or I could do a frontline tank. But nobody's finished up the triangle yet, so it's my job to do that then. Berserker class or a Lancer. Ah, so you can cover that. That just leaves me with magic. Which means I could actually play another character. I could just, we could keep its reputation as a dress-up game. I could play a Kastanik or something. I'm those demon-like guys. Oh, the, shoot, I know their names. Starts with an A, I think. Wait a second. I just remembered what this is. That's something we're not going to have anything to do about for a while now. That is way in the future. For now, we're just going to pretend that doesn't exist, though. That's a spoiler for long in the future. Alright, seriously, where is this place we're trying to get to? Is it off the map, maybe? Hiding out in the corner here? Let's go on a journey, everybody! Off we go into the wild blue yonder. Blue because that's the only color on our screens right now, aside from the orange in our ship. God, I wish this game had a little bit of a better draw distance. There are a lot of female-only classes. Well, yeah, because they understand their demographic. That's just good marketing. Don't forget the Valkyrie that they introduced recently. That's another one. And the Gunner, too. That's another one that can... Brawlers are female humans only. Reapers are the Ellen only. Gunners, I think, are only female Castanic. And that's the same thing with... No, it's female High Elves. Only female High Elves can be Gunners. And only female Castanic can be Valkyries. Where are the guy exclusives? I don't know. Ask their development team. I'm sure they'll have a lot of... That is an interesting question to ask, though. It's like... I understand they're not doing it for monetary reasons. They have no financial incentive to do that kind of thing, because most people probably play female characters anyway. It's where Terra got its reputation of being the dress-up MMO. And play with our Barbie dolls online with each other. It's just because they have some very pretty characters in that game. And a ton of costumes to give them, too. It's a fun game, though. I can't take that away from it. You know what? Just to balance things out, I'll play a male character. How about that? I'll be the one guy who spends hours and hours staring at a character's ass. Yeah. Unfortunately, Quez. I mean, you could view that as sort of challenging yourself a little bit. Like, you have to impose this limit on yourself if you want to play this particular type of character. I think of it just in terms of playing I've stopped thinking about MMOs in terms of... Ever since Elsword, I stopped thinking about MMOs in terms of what class am I playing, and more of what character am I playing. And in those terms, it's a little easier to swallow. It's like, this is just the way this particular type of character functions, and if I want to play that way, I can. If I don't, hey, there are like 12 other classes that I can choose from. And they're all equally as awesome. That's the beautiful thing. Terra's biggest draw is the real-time combat. It's always been about that. It's always been about the fact that you can chain abilities together, you can do all kinds of amazing things with them. As if you've got deft fingers, you can just obliterate anything in your path. And of course, if you've got a good adventuring party to go with you. Okay, I've been searching around long enough to the point where I have completely given up trying to find this lagoon on my own. There might be something hiding in this place up here, but I'm not going to screw around with it right now. I'm thinking it's time to go... Which server are we on? Oh, don't make me open up the game right now, because that's going to eat up my CPU usage. Tempest Heights, I think it was. That's the one they recommended to me. I left it in the Discord. We were talking about when Ryza was bringing up server woes. Right before that conversation, you'll find it in the Team Pizza Productions channel. You'll find everything talking about that, I think. You know, I'm kind of surprised. All this wandering around I've been doing in the ocean, we haven't come across one of the more elusive destinations. Tempest Reach, that's the one. Yeah, I knew it was a 2-word server. That was the big one. It was 2 words. It was one of the only ones that's like that, too. Kind of surprising, actually. It's got to be out here somewhere. It's near a landmass that's not on the map. Is it that time? Yep. I think it's that time, everybody. Alright. GAMEFAQS. Point me in the direction I gotta go. And where was this thing hiding all along? Well, let me tell you. Let's go to the Chocobo Guide. Hot and cold, it's explaining colors and abilities, how to play the game, the items, chocographs. Ones you can find on 1 or 2. The revitalizing ability. Oh, it's talking about all of those. Where do I find this place? You need to actually tell me. Yes, I know that's a thing. Going in numerical order. There we go. Okay, take the Blue Narcissus to Salvage Archipelago and land on the island with a beach and chocobo tracks. It's north of the lagoon. To Salvage Archipelago? Where the hell is that? You can't just say that. Give me a landmark to work with. Like, you need to tell me where this thing is hiding. Also, I apparently thought... I am so used to swapping over to another channel when I want to keep playing. Salvage Archipelago. Salvage. Salvage. Ninja or warrior? Tell me which I should choose. Oh, see you later, Ryza. Thanks for coming here tonight, man. Huh. Oh. Alright, maybe this is it? This is... Kelmera Shores. So that's not it. I guess we just keep checking every beach now? Until one of them tells me this is the place I'm supposed to be? Thanks, GameFAQs. This is why they pay you the big bucks, even though they don't really pay you. Ryuki Shores. There's a specific there's one little hidden thing I didn't know about in this game. There's apparently a buff you can get, a special ability you can get, if you visit every single beach in the game. I have no idea how that would help you. In fact, you have to wait until Disc 4 before you can even unlock the ability. It's just one of those random pieces of trivia in this game. It's like, oh, that's cool. What? What are you talking about, Arbok? That's perfectly functional armor. Okay? No, it's you don't understand. It's magnetics. Weapons are drawn to it. It's not weird. It's not weird at all. These are all islands here. I have a feeling there's something hidden around here. This is too conspicuous, you know? It just juts out in a particular way. What's bugging me the most is I haven't seen the island yet. I haven't seen the little opening that clues me into the fact that something is... Oh, right. This is something entirely different. Again, that's something we're going to be tackling way in the future, but seeing that little... There's a particular visual cue, though, there that made me think, oh yeah. Oh yeah. You want to talk ridiculous? Let's talk the Ellen Lancer. That thing is 3 times her height, and she's wielding it no problem. That's like Cloud's Buster Sword levels of how are you not falling over right now? But then again, it's a fantasy RPG, so who cares, right? This is a game where you can... This is the type of game where you can defeat evil while wearing a maid costume. You're gonna have to drop $20 to buy it, but you can do that. I think we've already checked out this island. Yep. As a matter of fact, we have. I'm, getting a little concerned right now about what's happening. I've gotta find this place. I've gotta find the beach where this place is. We actually can't interact with this entire, with that entire area up there, that castle I keep pointing out, until we have an airship. An airship of some description, anyway. Oh my god, please be a good beach. Have we been here the whole time and we just didn't even realize it? Everlang Island. Not a different name for each of these beaches? No, it's just still Everlang Island no matter where I go. Yep. Just double checking. We gotta visit every beach on Earth anyway, eventually. Again, the ability's not too super useful, but... Ellen anything looks really good. I think that's the point of that class. Right, I know how to solve this problem. Oh! That's an interesting turn of events. You got an octopus. Ooh, but come on. How much does that take? Ugh. It's so much bar. Please don't kill it outright. I kind of want to eat this thing. Calamari is pretty good if you have it prepared correctly. Cook it up! Don't let it heal itself again. Aga? This is the first time we're seeing the Aga version of a spell, and we're not even using it. Good lord, man. Stole some eye drops, of course. Learned Mighty Guard. That's one more blue magic ability we won't have to worry about. Good stuff, man. Good stuff. Getting more powerful all the time. If nothing else, all this wandering around is helping me level up. And this way in the future, although it's little comfort now, it's a journey, right? It's all about learning things again, figuring things out again. Got a little bit of guidance. I think that's the way to approach this. Like, we've been given a clue, and now we've got to figure out the rest ourselves. We gotta battle our way there. We gotta fight our way there. We gotta learn things. Keep track of what the world is like. Oh no. Really, dude? Hang on a second. Is this an undead enemy? Because if it is, there's a way to solve that problem really easily. Unfortunately for us, we're a little busy trying to make sure Vivi is still standing here. Sure, I'll stab it with a fork. Stab it with my steely knives. But I just can't kill the beast! Keep yelling, man. Maybe it'll be funnier that way. There's another one of my sudden pangs of self-awareness. Yeah, alright. You got ways to instantly kill my party members? Well, 2 can play that game. Stab it, slash it, shock it, and then just immediately send it to the astral plane here. Yeah, in fact, that is undead. If I wanted to, I could get a whole bunch of experience on this beach by fighting those things. Ability up and locomotion. Nice, more abilities. Ninja build going? Sounds good to me, man. At least in the starting party, more people might join us later. I want to keep the cast of classes a little bit diverse. That way we have a lot of mechanics all working together. Who needs new stuff? You've got new skills to learn. HP plus 20. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. What's next on the docket for you? Auto float? Sure. Hey, you've leveled up enough. Now you can use high tide. All of the trances that I won't get to take advantage of. Now magic racket. Nothing better there, nothing better there, or there. We learned Ifrit a long time ago. I should have switched that maybe a couple battles before now. Can make her perma-tired looking. Yeah, faces are one of the most fun things to mess around with in that game. Customizing your character is... it can take hours sometimes. It's a lot of fun just to screw around and do all kinds of different things with them. Make them look awesome, make them look dopey, create an abomination of nature. It's your choice. Is this the archipelago we're looking for? I don't know how you pronounce it, but no, that's Laner Island. And if we keep going, we're just gonna find more islands, aren't we? Where the hell is this thing? This is a little past the point where I'm not feeling great about the fact that we've been wandering around for this long. The most annoying part of this is that we're going to do all of these things just so we can spend more time playing the Chocobo game. All just so we can get the equipment we need to adventure properly in the future. Sunset? No, sunrise, friend. There's gotta be a beach somewhere around here. This is a suspicious-looking group of islands. I mean, why else give me Chocobo tracks in this one spot, right? There it is! That's the salvage whatever the hell. Okay. We got it, guys. Indeed. Let me on your back. Now we're gonna go splish-splashing around. This ocean is hiding something from me, and I intend to find it. It said on the guide that this thing is north of where it is. Or was it south? I forget now. I remember down being a direction that was indicated. But we should be able to get there now. No, this is not something that's gonna work. That's a direction that leads to nothing but pain and sadness. More sadness. This is agitating. We've got to go a long way around just to find it, don't we? It's hiding in a wall somewhere. It's some island off in the middle of nowhere that has a little entrance on the side. And you approach it with a chocobo and it goes, hey, there's something hidden here. Maybe you should check it out. I think I will. Thanks for the hot tip, friend. There it is! All that journeying, all that looking led us to this spot right now. And what have we been building up to all this time? Well, let me tell ya. Chocobo's Lagoon. Me? Mene, what are you doing here?
I did some research and wound up here, Kupo. There's a holy light similar to that of the forest. I know we can find chocographs here, Kupo. Let's dig around some more, Kupo.
You made Lilith from Darkstalkers? Yeah.
It's tougher to dig in the bottom of the lagoon than it is in the forest.
You can only dig in the shallow parts. Choco doesn't like to go in deep water.
So the area is limited, Kupo. Okay, so I'll make it half time, half price.
Fair enough. I can go with that. Let's play Chocobo hot and cold. Yep, and I don't think I'm gonna split the streams this time. We can't even find half the things that are hidden here until we start. Come on. Give me one treasure in the limited time we have here. One? Just one? Yeah, you'll notice it's a lot harder to dig these treasures up. That's the game sort of testing your newfound skills as the owner of a blue chocobo. It's like, we know you can get the treasures in the forest really easily, so now we're ramping up the challenge again a little bit. It's gotten to the point where now you don't have to... Like, we expect you to have a ridiculous amount of beak strength and everything like that. So just deal with it. By the way, things can be hidden in the entrance like that, and it's kind of BS. 50 gil. That's 1 2/3 of free game right there. I told you. Told you it could happen. Nothing else changes is the crazy thing. The only advantages he gives you, it's half time, half price. And now, but he doesn't change the amount of treasures you need. Like, it's an achievement just to get 2 of them there. 4 is impossible in 30 seconds. It's just not gonna happen, despite the fact that you don't have a whole lot of ground to work with here. There's less places to search for treasures, but still. 500 gil. There's no elixir, but still. Enjoy this while you can, by the way. Being able to find the treasures so quickly. It doesn't last. Eventually, that deep water will open to you. You're gonna see a lot of those, by the way. A lot of those. I just found a treasure, and now the time's gonna run out. I understand why they did it, because the area is so small, it's too easy to find a lot of things. But still, it doesn't feel like a grace that there's only 30 seconds. I'm realizing that now. If anything, it just makes this a lot more difficult than it needs to be. Because I used to have bonuses. I used to have more chances at this kind of thing. Let's just hope it doesn't lock us out of whatever treasure we find. It's the principle of the thing. I know I didn't have enough. I know I didn't have enough time, but... yeah. Well, no, only one treasure shows up at a time. That's the thing. Once you dig up one, once you find the one, another one immediately pops up. You will never be led back and forth. It won't confuse you like that. Small mercy, I know, but the game at least takes pity on you like that. I love it when they end up at the entrance, though. The amount of room you have to work with is so tiny that you're almost guaranteed to find it just by walking forward. Yes, I know the saying about the 2 rabbits. I've lived the saying about 2 rabbits in plenty of games. I can't give any examples off the top of my head, I just know it's happened. Okay. Every time I hear this, all I can imagine in my head, this music, all I can imagine in my head is that scene. 'Tis foolishness. If the prince were to marry the princess, war would end between both the kingdoms. If only all were so easy, right? I love that phrase. I love that saying. It's kind of the catchphrase of this whole game. I think we're past the final point where they actually use it, but... good times, Sonicu. I'll see you online, man. Thanks for being a part of this. I'd say thanks for being a part of history, but I'm not breaking any new ground here. There's a chocograph. Got a flat bonus on that. Plus, we got a stronger beak now. The hell is this thing? Oh, sure. You give me a chocograph, and then you won't give me anything else? I see how it is. Whatever, dude. Well, now that we can go anywhere in the world, we can just hunt this thing down. Like, let's go find this new treasure now. Let's take breaks in between every single one of the... spurs of digging, if you will. Watch this now be another one that I can't get to yet. Cultivated land. Yeah, look at that. We need the next level. Back to the old grind, everybody. Hot and cold. Give it to me, friend. Give me that sweet, sweet music that keeps me going here, even long after the tedium sets in. Dig, dig, dig as fast as you can. Just mash that button. Break this cheap GameStop controller that I bought years ago to replace my Xbox 360 controller. I just wanted some kind of... No! I'll tell you why I bought this gamepad. I wanted to play... The idea I had in my head, this was actually because of an MMO. I wanted to be able to play Sword with a controller. They added that function, and I was like, well, I mean, it's a platformer. This is the preferred way I'd want to do that. So I went out and sprung, what was it, like $30 at the time on this thing? Worth it, though. It did, in fact, make that game a hell of a lot more enjoyable. And it was already a ton of fun. I kind of wanted Sword to win that, because I understand it. I do realize, though, that it's missing a lot of things. Like, it's got tons of characters, it's got character advancement, but good lord is that game impenetrable for new players. Like, if you don't already understand what it is, where you're supposed to go, you will be totally lost. It's one of those unfortunate traps that a long-term MMO can fall into. And they're so eager to give you a whole bunch of, like, you can elevate this character to level 70 right now. You can do all these other crazy things, and there are events going on, and there are 7 different currencies, and it's like, whoa, 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 back up for a second. I just want to learn how to throw a punch. I've got to get super lucky here. We had the potential there to get 4 items over the course of this. I think it's one of the rare moments in the game where you get 4 items and then it just immediately ends. This kind of makes sense, too. We're in shallow water. Like, we can't walk in this for some reason, so he just never gets off the chocobo. That's an abandoned lagoon. There's a sunken treasure near a peninsula in the southern part of the outer continent. The outer continent. So that would be this one that we're on right now. Do I want to do that, though, is the thing, because it takes a while to get back here. It's worth hunting for it. And if it happens to be the one that gives us a better chocobo, it'll be worth the trip, right? Like, that by itself. Can we go find that now, I wonder? Because I think I've seen that. It could be up in this direction. It's the same kind of land. No, there's a cutoff point. I'd have to find another beach and drag our chocobo off from there. So close, and yet so far away. Alright, once I figure out where this place is supposed to be, because I remember something looking like that. A forest near a long stretch of land on this continent? Yeah. And we know how to get back here now, at the very least. I won't have to spend another hour trying to hunt it down again. Just hug the wall until we find it, until we find something that looks generally like what we're looking at in that picture. Wait. No, that's the wrong bit of land. It doesn't have a cliff in it. It has a forest, but no cliff. I love these. It makes you feel like a detective, almost. You have to just look at the world and figure out in your head, is this the right piece of land? Is this what I'm looking at? Decipher out. Wait. This might be it right here. This little stretch right there. How did we get here before? Right, these islands. Even if it's not, we've got a lot to search on, so. And hey, even if it doesn't make our chocobo better, still, it's free treasure. Upgrades are great, but treasure ain't bad either. Better equipment? That is what we're ultimately doing this for. The chocobo can't save the world, we can. Chocobo will definitely help us, though. This song will be stuck in your head all day, so it fills you with dread. I never dreamed that I was a wordsmith. Never claimed it. I have so much respect for the guys that can, like, freestyle rap. That kind of thing. Just make up rhymes on the fly. Spit that fire, as it were. It's probably not down in this direction either. Because this is where we went for the last treasure that was hidden off in the ocean. I kind of want to double check just to be thorough. Because I have to know. I'm gonna feel really stupid later if it's like I didn't take advantage of this. I didn't look and it was here the whole time, you know? That's a very awful feeling. You ended up going on a wild goose chase just because you didn't think to look in this one spot. Yeah, okay. I know that drum. That's, bongo. Yes, that's what it is. Let's see. Maracas, ukulele, bongo. Some very fun, unconventional instruments going on here. Simple. That's the cool thing. This is a very simple song, but they make each element shine. I find that's my favorite way to go about music. You just take... it's the songs that have a lot to them by not having a lot to them. It's a minimalist approach. And it can work really well. Like, take a look at something like Moo Moo Meadows from Mario Kart 8. That's what, like 4 or 5 instruments, and yet every single part is very complex. There's depth to it. It has... They make it do different things. It evolves. It's just hook after hook after hook. It hits you immediately with a lot of fun, with a lot of energy. It's just good. It's all around good. Listen to that surf. You pick up on it every now and then. It's just a random sound effect that happens, but I understand why a lot of people find it relaxing. There's just... The instant I hear ocean waves, there's something about being near it. Like, actually being there that just puts you at ease. Not being in the ocean. That can be terrifying depending on what season it is. But just being on the beach. I don't have many paradises in this world. One of them is just sitting on a beach at a campfire eating s'mores. That's one. I've only gotten to do it once, but I keep wanting to go back to that point in my life again. Just once, I'm going to take a vacation somewhere. Maybe go up to the Great Lakes here. I am in Ohio now, and they're big enough. I can pretend. Yeah, layers are great. That's another good term for it. Like, every time you listen to the song, you notice something new. Some little musical trick, like maybe you pay more attention to all the crazy things the drums are doing, that kind of thing. Yeah. You know what's up. Yeah, we've exhausted this continent here. We actually need to go to the other one. The outer continent, they say. Yeah, I understand what you're talking about now. The one north of the Mist Continent? Maybe? I mean, that's where I was headed anyway, so... oh. That felt interesting. Every now and then when I start going for a yawn, my jaw pops. And you've helped dissuade me of the idea that it might be concerning that my jaw is doing that. Hang on a moment. This is it. This is the spot. Look at that. Look at this. That is exactly what's on the map. Now here's the hard part. We gotta find we gotta find a beach that connects back to this, and we gotta find some tracks. Okay, it cuts off at the top there, so we gotta follow this south. Or down, relative to where we are, south. Just that way, behind us. What's this? It looks really out of place, doesn't it? Like something's supposed to be there. Okay, there you are. That's a beach, but where are the chocobo tracks? Right next to it, of course. Don't open your mouth before you get proof of what you're about to say. You need to help me live, Mr. Moogle. This guy's my insurance salesman, even though he's not charging me for this service. My charge was the show he got when we survived the evil forest. You've been playing like half an hour and already you're finding something to like about the character. Good, Sonicu. I'm glad you're not regretting your choice. This is the preferred turn of events here. Exactly. I want to try a bunch of classes eventually. Maybe that's what I'll eventually go through. It's like, well, we've pretty much finished one class, gotten all the prestige gear and everything, finished the raid dungeons. Maybe I should try someone new now. Hell, I get somebody to level 50, I might create a Reaper of my own one day. Just for the sake of having it. Because it's sort of unlocking, what's that tactical MMO? The strategy one, turn-based strategy. Atlantica, I think it was? Where one of the characters is just this badass chain gunner. You have to get a character up to level 100 before you can use them. It's like a badge of honor to be playing something like that. It's something to be respected. Like, people know you've been in the game for a while. You've done your due diligence. Well, no upgrade, but we got some softs, some ethers, feather boots, and an Enkai armlet. Enkai. Enki? Enkai? And, what is that a reference to? Or maybe it's a mistranslation of some sort? You never can tell with these old games. But what does that give somebody? Now we've got a bunch of weird bracelets to work with. That's bandit and oh! That's interesting. Armlet formerly worn by a ninja. So, lots of defense, lots of evade, lots of spirit, but absolutely zero magic evasion. Probably why it has the same colors like the standard leather wrists. But it does teach you how to use water, so I know a mage who might want that. Yeah. As for you, buddy, you enjoy that. Even though dealing with magic is probably your biggest, that's your hook, that's your thing, that's your gimmick. I don't think I've said this before. I was like, I don't think I've ever seen anybody dodge a spell. And then something immediately dodges a spell, just to prove me wrong. I wish I could tempt fate in a positive way. Well, I did, actually. I try not to use this power for ill, but I was playing some Parcheesi with my roommates a little earlier in the day, and it was down to the wire. Both of us had to make a solid roll in order to get our pieces on the home square. And I just closed my eyes and I rolled the dice around in my hand, and I just waited until it felt right. And sure enough, I got the roll I needed. The exact number I was looking for. And then I immediately felt bad about it. It's like, yeah, maybe I shouldn't be invoking mystical powers here. That's gonna come back to bite me later. Even though they didn't punish me for it, somewhere, somehow, the universe is gonna make me pay for that. Because karma's gotta balance out eventually. I've always had a skill for that kind of thing. Like, when I see a game that I get a feeling when I look at a game. I just know immediately this is something I'm going to enjoy. The only time I've been wrong on that front is Hyperdimension Neptunia, but that's a game that's almost defined my career at this point, so maybe it wasn't so bad after all. It was a good investment. It became a running gag, a joke. Gil. Oh, come on, come on. Got it. Last possible second. Good job, everybody. That's why you keep at it. You don't give up till the very end. You never know, a miracle might happen. Quick, what? Yes, I agree. Sure have a way with words, Joko. Yeah, it's down here. Nice! First shot. Over 15 seconds left going into the third treasure. Come on. Where is it? Grab it, grab it, grab it, grab it, grab it. Bah! All it takes is that one bad dig, and it ruins your chances of hitting the max. It'd be nice if you could get critical hits on those packs. Just another thing that's keeping you going. It's like, maybe I'll get lucky and all of a sudden that peck will be worth like 4 times what it usually is or something. Dig a treasure up immediately. Can you imagine how satisfying that would be at the last possible second? And get a free treasure, pretty much. I can. I imagine it'd be great. I'm not just saying that because I'm playing the game right now, and I want it to be a little easier. Oh! I almost had it, too. That was so close. Had I been given like half a second more, I would have gotten 4 treasures out of that. I don't even remember what happens if you get 4 during the mini version of the mini game. What would you call this even then? The mini game, like a micro game pretty much. We're playing WarioWare right now is what's happening. Have you ever played WarioWare DIY on the DS? I feel like that game didn't get all the attention it deserved. Like anything that makes me feel like a micro game, that's the good one. It's right, 30-second delay. And again, something comes out of my mouth. I've immediately forgotten it. You beat me by virtue of the fact that my memory is shit. You could have just rolled with it, and you would have been fine. Okay, 9 seconds. Let's make it work. Yes, 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 come on. Or, wow, it's amazing that you found so many, Capo. But you need to stop. I'll go out of business if you keep going. What are you talking about going out of business? I'm your only customer. Be a special bonus if you just quit now. 4, and a limit bonus of 80 points. And his beak became stronger, not bad. So that's based on the number of points you get. So a bonus like that is really good. It's just more experience for the guy. How many points do we need again? What do you want? I'd want that Robe of Lords if I had given the opportunity, but that's 10,000 points. The Viltgens, Robe of Lords. I don't think the Viltgens is even that amazing. Ask Choco. Queh. Nah. I appreciate the joke, Quest. I got it. Well, probably because I empathize with it. Hell, I've probably made that mistake at some point in my life. Back during the old days. When I was even less aware of the world than I am right now. But hey, no sense talking about that, because now we're in a better place. Mentally and physically. Level 20 beak? Fewer packs, but will it pay off? It did immediately. I feel like half of these are just Choco's digging up all of these Goshel greens. Like, I smell a chocograph over there, but I'm kind of hungry. I just want to make sure I've got plenty of food in the future. This is as good an investment for me as it is for the guy I used to play with all the time. Yep, here we go. Another easy one. You know what the worst part about this game being short is? You don't have enough time to really take in the music. That was a chocograph too. That's the worst part. It was a really high number. Don't know how to respond to that, Sonicu. I'd ask you to elaborate, but it might be personal, so probably best not to go there. I don't 100% know what that... Like, I can break it down, but the real definition is probably something completely different. I'm sorry if you get questions like that all the time. Because I used to get things like that too. It's like, hey, you have autism, right? It's like, no, that's something completely different. It's... I think... I don't know if I should be admitting this on stream. It's one of the most fucked up things I've ever heard my dad say. Is... I heard him talking to my grandfather at one point, my papa, and he said something to the effect of, I've got 2 sons with autism, which, considering how hard I had to fight for so long to get to the point where nobody could tell there was something wrong with my brain, that stung. Like, I got picked on from kindergarten to 8th grade. Nobody said anything that hurt me that bad. And it came from the last person I expected it to come from, too. Like, my own father. To know that after all the time I'd spent with him, he thought that little of me. Or maybe he just didn't understand. I don't know. He never showed up to any of my IEP meetings. The hell does he understand about what I've got? Your brain just doesn't agree with you? Yeah. I don't think it's ever been diagnosed with me as a disorder, but once in a long while, it's that, you know, I think I might know something that kind of relates to that. It's that moment where you're gonna tell somebody a story and then you completely forget what it was. Like, you get sidetracked for a brief second and you can't even go back to that train of thought. Is it kind of like that? Except just way more common? Way more of a standard everyday occurrence? There you go. That's some treasure. Bah. Time's up. We can't get more bonus points every single run. That would be kind of ridiculous. We are getting better at this, though. Like, I can reliably get up to 3 treasures in every single run of one of these runs. This is going to become a lot more difficult once we get to the point where the deep water is also available to us. And the treasures out there are going to get kind of ridiculous in how much they actually require us to dig at them. It's probably somewhere else. It's... yeah. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to start up like the pity Olympics or anything. I'm not saying my problems are the worst in the world. And I'll throw this out there. I don't hate the man. No matter what he's done, no matter what I've heard peripherally from other people, I can't. I just can't. There's just something about it. For the longest time, here's what I equate it to. For the longest time, when I was watching season 1 of JoJo, I could not for the life of me figure out why Jonathan Joestar still had a problem with Dio. Like, he knew what he had to do. He had to kill him. He had to take him down in order to save a lot of people, but he was still sad about it. It didn't bring him any joy. He still mourned Dio's death in the end. And I couldn't wrap my head around that. Like, this guy is clearly a villain. This guy is... the character has gone from killing dogs to literal baby eating. Like, this guy is absolutely irredeemable. Why are you still having sympathy for him? Looking back on my relationship with my dad, I kind of understand. It's like, yeah, but he's my dad. On a certain level, I will always have a lot of love for him. It's just how I'm programmed. It's how I'm taught. I don't have it in me to hate. I just don't. I can't hold a grudge, let alone against the person who put a roof over my head for years while I tried to get my life started. While I tried to put together everything I needed to move out here in the first place. I will always be grateful to him. So, yeah, that's that. Anyways, we're done being serious for the night. Butts, breasts. I have a mouse pad that props me up with somebody's memories. Okay, are we all back to normal now? Good. Give me a chocograph already. And stop hiding them in the entrance here. That makes it too easy. This is gonna become a joke later. I mean, yes, please keep giving me the ones in the entrance. Because they're nice and easy to find when they're there. I'm not gonna say no to free points. Very satisfying sneaking in a little bit of a... sneaking in one more treasure in under the buzzer. It feels like you're stealing, kind of. Like you did just good enough. And this game has plenty of moments like that. You play it so much, you're bound to encounter at least one or two of those. It happening at least once or twice every now and then. Yes, a giant robo fighting a T-Rex does sound awesome. That's why I own Pacific Rim on DVD. It's a good-ass movie. I don't care what anybody says, I like that film a lot. It got right to the point right away. That was one of my favorite things about it. Like, not even like 3-5 minutes in, we already knew the entire backstory of this movie. And it would have been so easy for them to go through like the initial disaster, the second disaster, then they learn. They could have made an entire film out of that and would have been way less entertaining. But no, they got to the point. They knew to get to the good stuff. And then we learned. And then we knew this problem wasn't going away. And then we got real good at winning, as he put it. There's so many good lines in that opening alone. Yeah. Not a perfect film. Like many things I enjoy, it's got its flaws, but still. Also, I hear they're working on a sequel right now. Is there any truth to that? I'd love to know if that's just a rumor, because all the Godzilla movies that have been happening recently, I still need to go see Shin Godzilla. These guys keep telling me it's great. The one that Toho actually made themselves in response to the American movie. It's like, well, this got good reception, but let me show you how the pros do it. Okay, I don't know if you know this, but Godzilla came from Japan. We know how to do a Godzilla movie. You just can't get the same thing with CG. You know, it's gotta be a guy in a suit. It has to be. And I want to know which one was better. I gotta get that perspective. I want to have a conversation about this kind of thing. And that goes back to what I was saying last night. If you're an artist, you should just consume more media. Not only does it give you more inspiration points to work off of, more ideas, more random thoughts just floating around in your brain that might someday socket together and become something. But it lets you talk about your medium. Every time you consume a different cartoon or show or movie or anything, it makes you whether you're analyzing it as a critic or not, it makes you understand it just a little bit better. Like, you have a new perspective, you have a new look on it, you have something to point to and say, well, I enjoyed this about this, and oh wow, I actually am becoming a reviewer right now. Even if you don't understand it, you understand it. Like, I don't know all the terms in music, but I could still describe it to people. I don't know the first thing about, like... You could probably start talking about, like, sheet structure and everything. I wouldn't know what the hell you're talking about. But I could definitely describe why a song sounds good. I pride myself on that. More bonuses! But it went down from 80 to 40 last time. What is it now? 64 points. I guess that might be based on how much time you have left. Pacific Rim Uprising has an official Twitter. Yes, the sequel's under the works, albeit I disapprove. Because the first one kind of wrapped itself up really well. Self-contained story, that kind of thing. Where could they possibly take it now? I've heard people describe it as, we nuked our enemies, but that was just one planet. Like, who's to say there weren't more of them out there? And now they're bringing their main force down to us. That kind of thing. That's the explanation I've heard some people give me. I got it. Yeah, that makes sense. You and I were following the same train of thought. And yeah, it did have a really good ending. It was one of those, like, it's less about what you're... And again, going back to the fact that it's not a perfect film, it's less of what... It's not what your head wants, it's what your heart wants. Like, yeah, this probably wouldn't make sense, and I can see some things here that I wouldn't personally do as a writer, but damn it, it's so much fun, I don't care. You never know. Here's the thing. If they pulled off the first movie so well, they did what they did that... Because theoretically, studios do get better as they go on with this kind of thing. Maybe we're wrong. Maybe they'll completely blow us away. They'll find a way to make it make perfect sense. And it won't cheapen... I think the fear here is that if they introduce more conflict into the world, it'll cheapen the ending of the first movie. It'll make it seem worse in retrospect because what was the point? Why do we go through all those hardship? All of those losses mean nothing now. Because this sequel came along, and now there's new problems to solve, and it just makes it all feel worthless in the end. 56 more points. Level 25. Sometimes endings should be left alone. Yeah. I'll give you that. That's kind of how I feel about Dark Cloud 2. It's like, don't get me wrong, I want a Dark Cloud 3 more than I want... I would love the idea of that game more than life. Like, if that got announced at E3 this year, I would drop my fudge and declare whichever conference had it as the immediate winner. No two ways about it. Especially if they bring back Max and Monica. I will lose my mind for that like Maximilian Dude lost his mind for the Final Fantasy VII remake. Like, the show will be over. I will not have enough enthusiasm left in me to care about anything else. They could say Kingdom Hearts 3 is coming out in August, on my birthday, and I wouldn't be as excited for that as I would be for Dark Cloud 3. And yet, that game ended so well. The ending of it was so perfect, so well contained, that even if we never got that sequel, I would still be happy. That's how good it was. Are there any clues on that chocograph we got, by the way? Sorry to bring that conversation to a dead-end stop, but I do feel the need to voice that thought about why I'm going back. I just want to make sure I've got all my bases here. Which continent is this? Some treasure is hidden in the shallows. Not gonna tell us which shallows it is, but it's the shallows. Don't you know? Those shallows. You know the ones, right? Right? He's like doing the overly dramatic wink, like I'm in on the joke. And I just have this look on my face like, you're high again, aren't you? How's Terra treating you so far, Sonicu? You passed the intro quest? Well, you have to be by now. Let me guess where you are. At this time, you are seeing skeletons in the forest? That's my guess. Big piece of land that's just sticking out into the ocean. A little bit of a C shape. There's almost a perfect right angle right there. So... that's not it. Well, the thing is, I don't want to badmouth Kingdom Hearts 2 because it is a fantastic game. And they do have a line that directly addresses that too in the game. That moment of, wait a second, what? And then Mickey immediately saying, but hey, you still had to do it. Like, it doesn't cheapen what you did. What you did was still something that needed to be done. It's just that was a byproduct of something even bigger. It's less of a we're going back to where we were, and more of a this is a step up. Like, the stakes are getting raised. Now we've grown as characters. We are taking the next step to go to the source of this problem and prevent what we dealt with in the first game from ever happening again to anybody else. That's what I took from that. Okay. Ah, okay. Now I see where you guys are. He says, pretending that he doesn't remember the name of a single NPC in that game. Where is this spot? It's just a completely empty bit of land. It's somewhere out there. Know you're out there. Somewhere out there. Seriously, where are you? This is getting old. We've already taken giant tours around the ocean already. We can't do another. Not this early. It's funny at first, but you gotta cut it off somewhere. Long stretch of land. I'm gonna be so mad if this isn't on the outer continent, because I went here first this time. Yeah, okay, like, I'm not gonna fall for this again. There aren't a whole lot of landing spots on the other islands, now I'm gonna get clever. Clever, he says. No beaches. No bitches either. We got them out of the... we took care of them a while ago. Then again, we kind of felt bad about it near the end, though. Damn it, Garnet, why did you have to love your mother? All that build-up, and it turned out she was being manipulated. She pulled an Itachi. Many years before there was even an Itachi. I saw absolutely nothing on here that looked even remotely like that picture. And this is not what I'm looking for either, right? Holy cow. I'm getting soft. I can't be tired already. It's only been like 3 hours. You're weak sauce, man. You're losing your grip. I'm not gonna go poking around this because that's got a beach to it. It's gotta be the other continent then in that case, right? It's gotta be out in this direction. Let's travel that way for a while, see what we can't dig up around here. Huh, get it? I don't. Yeah, that's the castle. The only beach on this continent that we can access right now is way farther away. We gotta follow the chain of islands here, and that eventually leads us to the shores. From the shores we can... No, before I dock and go through all that trouble, I'm gonna confirm this. I've learned my lesson. No, this is the same spot we were at before. This is all that nonsense with the ins and outs. None of this is what we're actually looking for. We've already been here. Several times over, in fact, we've already been here. I need to confirm, though, if it is on this continent. If we see that particular piece of land that's jutting out anywhere. That C curve, that angle. That bracket, protractor? I don't know, I've run out of terms right now. None of these islands have what I'm looking for. Although we've spent enough time wandering around. You think we should start hunting for frogs again? We've gotten plenty of good items. Oh. No, it's the wrong direction. Contrary to popular belief, there is more than one. That's not it. It's too small. So where on earth are you hiding? Unless there's some kind of barren landscape somewhere on one of the normal continents that I was never made aware of. I remember having trouble finding this one too, now that I think about it. Back when I was a kid. This one always bugged me. I couldn't find it until way later, but I think I needed to find it in order to upgrade my chocobo in the first place. So I ended up going back to the lagoon, digging up more graphs. It's like none of these will actually... Oh. Hi. Hiya, buddy. You're something important. That crack right there, I'm going to remember that's in that spot. Can't do anything about that quite yet, but that's very important for later. Remember how I said we haven't seen the first thing chocobos can do? Yeah, hold on to your socks. Wait, here it is. Okay, this is the spot. This is it, right here. That's the piece of land that I'm looking for. Now we just follow these shallows until we find what we're looking for, which is a beach. It's a beach I can land on and use. It's not there, but up in the frigid north. Maybe ironically, this harsher climate will be much kinder to me. We'll solve this mystery. Okay. It's just about connecting the dots, really, going from one spot to another to another. Can we avoid a confrontation again? I'm not gonna take the chance that we won't. Dude ran over the ocean to get to us. I mean, I know technically they can fly, but this guy upgraded his own chocobo a long time ago, apparently. Alright, you know what to do, buddy. Just out of context, I love that line, Quez. It's like, well, yeah, there's not much to think about in this situation. I shouldn't be... I'm trying to apply carefulness and due diligence here, but considering the nature of what's happening on the screen right now, yeah, maybe that's the wrong approach. Or screen, or in the pages, whatever. I knew what I was talking about. Huh. This isn't the upgrade. Gauchel greens, ethers, high potions, and some dragon's claws. Good weapon for Amaranth. Maybe we should move him onto the team. Like I said, this is the part of the game where everything opens up. And as soon as we upgrade our chocobo a second time, then we'll be able to climb over mountains, and that's where things start getting really ridiculous. You want to see dungeons we're not allowed to be in yet? Yeah, that's what that does for us. We can't do anything there yet, but hey, it's an option. And we're doing exactly what I said we'd do in the last video, at the end of the last video, which is now we're starting to take things up a notch. Kuja's a big threat. He's got tons of he's somehow taken the black slaves into his custody. We need better equipment. We need good items. We need weapons. We need armor. We need to find all the secrets of this world, and that's exactly what we're doing right now. My tongue betrayed me for a second. That's exactly... you do audiobooks long enough, you start to become really critical of your own voice. It's like, you start thinking more and more about how to market yourself. As a personality, as a person, your delivery, your inflection. How to really communicate an idea, where to put emphasis. To really sell the idea. Do you get what I'm trying to put down here, partner? Hopefully. Overacting. It's fun. It's taking those few moments, that's why I'm putting so much into Kuja. He's just one of those characters that I realize I can get away with being flamboyant and awesome and evil and just... because he talks about it being a play. It makes sense to make him sound like he is just dominating the stage. Like he's putting far more passion into it than he probably needs to. Like that kid at the high school who's way too into theater, that kind of thing. It's like, this is my life's calling. This will be... even though it's only our parents, I will make this a show for the ages. This will go down in school legend. You'll see. Another beak bonus. I'm pretty sure anything you do in this situation is going to be awesome, Quez. Your premise is great. Now all you have to do is, like Pacific Rim, just give people the ending they want. This has a logical conclusion. Just follow that train. Joko's getting pretty powerful here. He's digging up even these treasures with the greatest of ease. An extension? What in the world is that? That's a... I think that's an accessory, isn't it? We just found some gear out here in the middle of nowhere. 32 to... It's 118 points. Let's talk to Choco and see what that does. I think we already had one of those, though. That's a hair extension, right? Yeah, because I've thought about this before. We're already up to 1,341 points. We might get that Robe of Lords faster than I thought. Ask Choco. Let's open the menu. Girls only, yeah? Extension. Yeah, we had one of those already. That's slightly disappointing. I kind of wanted that to be something more awesome. Like a piece of equipment you can only dig up by playing hot and cold long enough. Well, we don't dig it up, but I guess that's what the robe is all about. This is your ultimate reward for going through all this well, not your ultimate reward. One of the ultimate rewards. Let's put it that way. Again, you'll understand why I'm going through all this hardship as soon as you see the bountiful riches that are gonna come our way. It's just, it was indicative of this time. Final Fantasy VII, you could find Knights of the Round by getting a gold chocobo. Here, you find... Choco says he can't find any more chocographs here for now, which means the one we just dug up is the upgrade. Why don't you go to the forest or use chocograph and do some treasure hunting. Let's take a look at the chocographs we got. Let's see, Dawn Lagoon. It's near a city where the night never ends. That would be Trino. So, knowing that, I know what continent it's on. The question is how the hell we get around the back of this city. Because that's way up on a mountain. We wouldn't be able to use it as a visual reference. We just have to hang around the quote-unquote back of the continent and figure it out that way. By the way, there's a special hell for the... Look how close I am to my ship if I go over here. There's a special hell for the guy who decided to put this little bit of ocean between me and the nearest beach. One thing at a time, right? Garnet is depressed and Vivi's got some existential crises, but I don't care, the story's taking a hold, so I can go dig up some gold with my chocobo. I'm backed myself into a corner there. I should have made it so that the chocobo could turn into gold. That would have been a rhyme that would have worked really well. But where would I've worked in something else? Go dig up some old, mold, cold, bold. Nothing really worked. Damn, don't you hate it when that happens? If we were close enough to this city, wouldn't it tell us? Like it would start to get dark? Hey, you see those bubbles right there? Again, that's something you should pay attention to. That's something really special. And I know what that is, too. That's especially special. Special eshel. Alexandria Harbor. We don't want to go to Alexandria right now. We want to find a beach so we can go chocoboing. Choco? Yeah, that's probably the right word for it. Where were we on the continent even when we first visited Trino? Let's establish where we need to go first before anything else. Okay, so... there's a forest out on an edge, plus another stretch of land going out. This is a tough one. There's not much to go off of there. I just sort of have to keep track of a forest and then see if it works out. Because that off there in the distance kind of looks like what I'm looking at there. But this piece of land isn't big enough. I can poke my head around a bit. This might be it? But wait. Yeah, I do too, Sonicu, but I've gone on enough of a rant about that, so... this game has given me plenty of opportunities to complain about unbeatable bosses. Oh, dude, I remember those back in the day, the candy cigarettes. The sugar ones were my favorite, because you could actually pass those off as real ones if somebody didn't know better. Piss off some old lady. And then when she starts scolding you for it, just to spite her, you eat it. That look on her face of... I probably sound like the biggest dick on the planet. That was the plan when I first did something like that. It was with my Nana, and she knew right away. Alright, actually no need to waste everybody's MP on this, because we've got a way of solving this problem almost immediately. Alright! I've been doing so much work with the Chocobo, I almost forgot what a battle looked like. Till the BS stage initiated. Yeah. I know. Like, if it gives you motivation, I'd understand. It's like, if it's technically possible to win, if the explanation is it's just way stronger than you could possibly be right now, but you're gonna come back later and kill it then, that would be acceptable in my head. If it's supposed to treat it like the Vile fight in Mega Man X, that's the classic example everybody points to. That was a great way of going about that. No abilities for head. Wait a second, we've got new forks. We can just go straight to the Bistro fork, as a matter of fact. That's 68 attack. Good lord, have we just created a monster here? I gotta test that the next time we end up in battle. Who's got new skills? Has anybody mastered their other armlet yet? Enkai's not done, and Egoist is not done. Again, I'm pretty sure they forgot a T there. Oh yeah! That was another good example. I totally forgot we even did that. Thanks for reminding me. Yeah. What are these things again? I haven't fought those guys in a while. You know what? I'm feeling a little merciful. We can just forget this happened. No worries, guys. Live and let live. It's fine, it's fine. That's almost a meta way of going about it, though. Like, it's a literal difficulty spike, as in the instant it shows up, the boss... But again, it's an MMO, and a real-time one. They've got to compensate for other players as well. Like, it's almost impossible to set that up in such a way that... Yeah, this really is near where we need to be. The enemies are the indication. These are the chestnuts. And the only other time we've seen them is, guess where? Alright, let's see how much damage John St. John is doing now with a normal attack. I forgot it fluctuates with this character until you get more frogs. Yeah, sorry, but I have very particular taste in my magic characters. You're gonna have to travel a little farther than me if you want to find someone who doesn't have protection against that, whose main job is slinging spells around. I mean, we aren't doing a genocide run. You're right, we can let some things live. Not those things, though. Those things are dicks. Caused me a game over, don't you know? Quah. I want to learn to play this. I mean, I need a ukulele first in order to do it properly. That would be one of the few ukulele covers out there that would actually make sense, because of the original instrument is actually the thing that I'm using to play it right then and there. I know you have bugs. It's around here somewhere. You can't hide from me. You can try, but it's not gonna work out well for you. Which will be mine. I will achieve my destiny. Eventually. Yes. Maybe. Or no. That happened right as I pecked down, so I thought I somehow managed to locate the treasure despite everything. It is the truth, Quest. It's sort of like, I don't know how much I want to talk about this, but there's an Undertale fan game. It's funny you bring that up, because I've been playing a lot of Underfell recently, which is... It aims to be the exact opposite of Undertale in every way. In fact, the merciful route is actually the way to get the bad ending in that game, and... It's really interesting how they handle this. I don't think it's quite as good as the original. Fan games tend to never be, but it's still clever in its own way. It has its moments, let's put it that way. It was an interesting experience, and I'm still not done with it, because after all, if you're gonna play that kind of game, you need to play it right, as in you need to see everything the developer has to offer. This is the wrong spot. I can't believe it, but this is the wrong spot. Why'd they bother giving me the chocobo footprints there, then? I wonder. I can't believe it. They led me astray. So where the hell is it hiding? It's gotta be somewhere that a Shallows chocobo can get to. But I searched every nook and cranny of that place. Nothing doing. And I feel like I've already been most other places. Or wait. Have I? Maybe there's a reason they put them here. Of course they interrupt me with a battle. I used all of my good fortune back on the ice continent. Yeah, we're not gonna kill you immediately with enemies that you are just not ready for. But we are gonna waste your time a little bit with enemies that are way under your level. I wonder if anybody in the Square Enix offices has ever considered that. Giving different victory themes depending on how hard fought it was. It's like if the enemy just isn't even a challenge to you, it doesn't even play the typical Final Fantasy victory fanfare. You just get a smaller tune. It's like, we know you didn't have to work for this. Don't even pretend. Just stop it. Don't get full of yourself. Go fight something that's more your size, but you tough guy. And we got some secret bosses over here that'll take you a literal 12 hours to take down. You think you're a big man, huh? Go tangle with that thing, see how it ends for you. Well, ninjas are always cool. And now you're just reminding me of that game I recommended a little while ago, Knights of Pen and Paper 2. I still recommend you go play that. Because it is still very awesome, and it's getting more awesome the farther I go. Don't worry about filling your team up with characters right away, though. You will unlock more classes as you go. Especially if you check out the, quote, magazine in the corner of the UI. You'll find a lot of cool stuff there. It's been so long now. We've got John St. John in the team anyway. Instead of the full, no, wait a second. The way you typed that out, what immediately came to mind was, it's not the full fanfare with the orchestra, it's just some dude with like a kazoo or just a tuba or something. That's a little artsier. It sounds kind of lame and half-assed. Or maybe it's just an instrument that doesn't have a whole lot of impact. Somebody's playing it on bells. It makes sense. It wouldn't mean much to you either. One of those little mechanics of, okay, so this character, what was I gonna say? of trying to connect to the player through music. But again, I'm making an entire YouTube series about that right now, so I'm not going to go into too much detail. Spoil the surprise for everyone. Huh. You like itch frogs? Let's look around here. This swamp ain't doing too hot. Like, we've got some baby frogs here and there. But those aren't worth catching. I don't want this swamp to be full. I want to give it a chance. I don't want to pull a Chrono Cross and completely disrupt the entire ecosystem here. How's 8-Beat going? Very well. Again, like I said, I'm finally in a position where I have the luxury to devote hours each day to videos again. So, it's been coming along at a pretty good pace. Script is just about done. I only have the intro paragraph to finish. I've got most of the footage I need, and a lot of the groundwork set in terms of like graphics and special effects I'm going to be using, that kind of thing. Oh, wait a second. There are places I can go over here. I could have been poking my nose around this place all along. Maybe I should do that. Treasure could be hiding right under my nose, quite literally in Choco's case. Just follow your nose. I guess that's what we are doing, as a matter of fact. Quack, quack, quack. He knows. The nose knows. The shadow knows. Rest in peace, Papa. I miss you. I think we all do. Anyways. That's how I choose to remember him, really. I picked up a lot of his habits in terms of, like, words, how to say things. His penchant for screwing around with the English language, often with humorous results. I've told about his favorite joke, that whole Red Skeleton mailman bit. Wait a second. Ooh. You look like something important. Maybe? No. No. It's never that easy. Of course it's not that easy. If it was, there would be no game. You gotta say it with that exact cadence, the game. Because it requires a great amount of thought. Contemplation here. Where are you hiding? Nothing looks right, is the problem. And I've almost run out of continent to work with. I know it's somewhere near Trino, but where? That's the big question. It's taunting me. We are always getting closer and closer, but nothing looks quite right. Wait. I'll get to that in a second right there. This point. A mountain leading up to a bit of land. From the right side. You back up a little bit, there should be an island. But there's not. Or wait. This is it! This is the spot! This is the spot! I almost missed it because I was looking at it the wrong way. Okay, where are the footprints? Where's the chocobo? Don't hide from me. Don't take this from me right now. I am in no mood to be tested, game. Let's go. You wanna fight? I'll do this. There they are. Just had to travel a bit. Reward wasn't too far. Buddy, you have no idea what's about to go down here. You are about to get a shiny new coat of feathers. This took way too damn long, but ready to get out of this rut. Case in point. It's somewhere. It's close. Getting closer, hotter, colder. Yes. A definite yes. Strange smoke appeared. Getting sleepy and very happy. This is going to be a good dream at the very least. Oh my goodness, it all pays off. Back in the paradise. Hi guys. How y'all doing? And then the big guy himself shows up and says, congratulations. Wanderer, we await your return. Choco, you now have the ability to climb mountains. You're heading towards your homeland. Hurry home. Oh boy. Yes. The power. As long as we have one beach to land on a continent now, we can go anywhere. Absolutely anywhere we want. Like, as soon as I get back to a beach, I'll show you the extent of how good this is. So watch. You see all these barriers that were keeping us back before? We can only walk on the path? Yoink. I'll just take a casual stroll up this hill here. Oh, and hey, we're at Trito now. Good stuff, everybody, good stuff. Yes! Oh, that's so satisfying. Let's go find this uncultivated land now, because this one's long overdue. Just follow the river, eventually we'll find it. I have the power. Yeah, it's awesome. Now this treasure that's been mocking us forever. It's 10 antidotes, 1 jade armlet, 3 wing edges, and a cargo ship card. Ah, finally, OCD satisfied. What a beautiful sunset, Kupo. The dusk plains. In fact, we don't even have to worry about going back to the ship right now. We could just take a casual stroll back to the forest if we wanted. If there happens to be any more chocographs there. That's the thing, after the initial warning that there's nothing left to discover, they don't tell you. He won't warn you if you go back again with a new form that maybe you should go back to somewhere else. Probably 1 or 2 chocographs in another spot. Look at this. Just look at this. It's not an airship, but still. Hell, if I wanted to, I could go back to that one super scary spot where we almost got killed last time and see how I measure up now with my current equipment. We could go back to here if we wanted. We could go anywhere. Even in this little forest, hidden in the middle of nowhere. What is this spot? Why would they put this forest here? What purpose does it serve? We could find out if we wanted. This is the freedom Chocobo raising gives you. And the crazy part is, this journey isn't even over yet. Okay, see you in a sec, Soniku. Once in a while, I just feel the need to stretch my jaw a little bit, even if I'm not gonna yawn. This feels good to do. Back to the forest.
You're flaming red now, Kupo.
Does that mean we have new chocographs to find? Yeah, let's talk to him. Learn how to navigate. Or, I can't ask him about anything? He won't tell me. I don't think the one... Call me crazy, but I'm pretty sure the one mountain chocograph we have isn't the one that's going to let us upgrade to the next form. But look at that, we're pegging the ground even faster than we were before. Not that it seems to be helping us. Holy shit, we obliterated that treasure, though. Hey, wait a second. What in the world is... What? What is the... Oh! Oh, he can climb mountains now. That's why that never showed up before. Oh, that's so clever. And now they're gonna hide treasures up there. The dead pepper. It's all coming together. Now that he's a higher level, we're gonna start finding those items too. And those will be explained to us in just a minute. 10 extra seconds and double the points. Don't find anything down here, then I'll know where it is. Oh. No. Chase this journey to its end. Logical conclusion? All the power in the world and not the aim to take advantage of it. Swing and a miss. What's this dead pepper?
Can I see it, Kupo? This is super spicy pepper, Kupo. It was precious seasoning long ago. Mist wiped out plant that grows these peppers, though. We should keep it, Kupo. Might come in handy.
Those are things we can actually feed, Choco on the overworld. Remember that crack in the wall? Remember those bubbles in the ocean? Yeah, it's those. We use a dead pepper on those and we'll uncover even more treasure that's not listed on the map. Extra little goodies in places you might not expect them. And of course, now's the time to get a whole bunch of them. You won't need a million of them. A handful will do ya if you know where to go and what to do. Now here's the crazy thing about this mountain climbing. Sometimes you'll notice situations like this where it doesn't seem like anything's hidden down there, which means we gotta start climbing mountains in order to find our treasure. Of course, because you're mashing the button though, you might end up sending yourself off to the side, climbing back down when you mean to collect more. When you mean to keep looking for it. I wish the pecking button did not also make you climb, but I understand why they did it, because if you're in a hurry, you just want to get there as quickly as possible. Don't want to have to shift around your fingers a whole lot. Makes sense from a design standpoint, if not a functional one. And either way, you would have been losing something, so... That's the only downside to digging in the forest now. You lose a lot of time. Because the map has now expanded, there will be those moments where you're like, I can't find anything down here. Oh, now I've got to spend extra time climbing up in order to get to this place. There was no way I could possibly tell it was up there from the floor. It's like the map is bigger, but they don't give you extra time or anything else. It's the opposite problem of the lagoon. It's not too small, it's too much, and it's not compensating properly for it. Nope, not up there if it's doing that. I was right the first time. I shouldn't have second-guessed myself. Because I'm focused on it now. That's all I'm gonna do. is just keep climbing up and down. It's like, I can't find anything. Well, I know the solution to this problem. The first few runs of this were absolutely miserable because of that mountain mechanic. For some reason, it just did not click in my head that this was something that could be done. Maybe I just did not discover the... No, because I'm perfectly literal. I know me. I would have seen something like the ability to climb up there, and I'm like, what's the purpose of this? All the treasures are down here. And somehow, I would have never made the mental connection that all of a sudden now treasures are in unorthodox locations. Because if they let you climb up here, guess what? There's probably something to be found. We can almost peck fast enough now to where we can keep the beat in the song. What is this tempo that we've got happening right now? This is... this is at least over 100 beats per minute. Close to that. I'm trying to get myself better at this, to think about it in terms of... Because, hey, if I'm going to be talking about music, I should at least sound like I know what I'm talking about. If not book smart, at least passionate about it. Pull the super eye patch. No, he's educated too. I shouldn't say that. He actually is like an animator and a character designer. So this very much is a field that he's very knowledgeable about. Okay. Oh, I thought I had 3 treasures already. Damn, I thought I was ahead of the curve. Like 4 treasures at 30 seconds? That's amazing. Alright, go up. Nothing. So it's the other one. No. I just haven't been thorough enough. Awesome. And I've been away from this for so long, of course I'm gonna miss 1 or 2 spots. Watch, now it's gonna be up on one of the ledges and I'm gonna feel very silly. No, no. You were more merciful than I thought, game. There's only gonna be like 1 or 2 chocographs here. Because they want to give me these extra up and downs without more rewards, right? Nah. No, I've got more faith in you than that. I probably shouldn't, but I've got more faith in you than that. He'd warn me. He'd tell me. Again, game's not perfect. Some things that probably should be fixed that aren't. There we go. That's a chocograph. I knew it. Every time you get a new form, it's worth going back to your old haunts. Because there'll be something new there that you haven't seen before. Nice. Good shot. Good show. Quack, quack, quack. You're just so bored of everything that you're digging up there. How about you get excited for once, friend? Show some enthusiasm. Put you back into it, ya slackers. Running theme of this forest seems to be as soon as I discover some... It's right at the last second I get an inkling of where the treasure is, but I never find it. What's up, Quez? Yes, that is what's happening right now. I'm not even aware of what I'm saying at this point. It's just, we've gone through this game so many times. At this point, I may as well just let myself devolve into madness, because it's all I can say. It's the only thing that can bring this all together. If I'm going down, you're going with me. I will destroy... I will rob you of your precious clinging to society's standards. As much as I am right now. What is sane? Can you explain that to me? Did I ever tell you the definition of insanity? Doing the same thing over and over and expecting different results. Worst part is we're still not at the point where we can find absolutely everything. There are still 2 abilities left that elude us. Would you believe me if I said we haven't even found all the places where we can discover chocographs? And anybody who's played this game before knows what I'm talking about. It's a very particular location that a lot of people tend to remember for a different reason other than this minigame. But again, we'll talk about that when we get to it. This game has plenty of secrets left for us. It is an RPG after all. And a lot of time you spend in it is just going to be getting ready for the battle, rather than doing the battles themselves. Considering all your options, picking up equipment, hunting down treasure, helping people out, helping this bird reach his paradise, apparently. Which he deserves it. He's a good little treasure hunter. He's gotten me, what, all kinds of good gear and items and armor? He's a good bird. That'll do, Choco, that'll do. Is my light doing alright right now? I look back on the endings of streams and I'm like, I kind of look like an apparition in the middle of nowhere. I could do with an overhead light in this room. Give it just some more general, softer lights instead of just looking like I'm trying to tell you a scary story here. And then he had to play the minigame 100 more times. We got absolutely nothing done over the course of those 4 hours. Woo! Hey, Chocograph discovered. Also, welcome back, Sonicu. You're just in time. For what? I'll let you watch the VOD and find out. I wonder who split that log in the back of this place. There's, like, let's go up here for a second. You see that wedge just split in the middle of that log there? Has that always been like that, or did somebody just get, or did, Mimi here, or whatever his name is. Wait a second. Hold on. That just clicked. Mene. Okay, I got scared for a moment. I was like, has this guy been called Meme the whole time and I didn't realize it? I don't know, it's just one of those visual details that seemed very out of place to me. It seems oddly specific, you know? It's not something that gives character to the forest. All the foliage does that. And it's just sitting there in the middle of nowhere. Is that the remnants of the Giving Tree from that one book? By the way, you know what's the one thing that bugs me about the Giving Tree? You can go read it again. I'm not making this up. They go through all that trouble. It's this big story about how sharing is the best thing you can do, and it's a great moral and everything, except for the fact that the entire book goes by the character that the tree knows never once says thank you. It's bullshit. Guy didn't deserve anything. Ah, another chocograph already? I just jumped up here on a whim. Okay. The odds of another treasure being up there after I got one were astronomically low. Oh my god. That escalated quickly in the last few seconds. 15 points, 6 points, 2 points, 12 points, another 12 points, and another beak level. Good lord, if that isn't the end of our endeavors in the forest for now, I will be incredibly surprised. Nope, there's more. At least it's going way faster than what we've done already, right? Quack, 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 quack. I can only raise my voice so high. You need to find it eventually, buddy. Look, you can stand in circles all day, or you can actually uncover some treasure. The choice is yours and yours alone. Who will you be sending into the temple? Can we get a petition started for that? Like a change.org thing, bring back Legends of the Hidden Temple? Because you could do so much with that concept in this day and age. Better set, better characters, better animatronics. Bring back Olmec. Just use him for something. He's the best character in that show. It seems a shame just to waste the design. Never use it for anything else again? It's a piece of Nickelodeon history. Although I guess, well, they're getting better. Last I heard, they've been airing some pretty nice shows. My first action is to stab him. Well, you never know. There might be a treasure right near the beginning. And again, I'll feel really stupid if I run off into the middle of nowhere, pecking the rest of the ground, and it was right next to start the whole time. Covering my bases. Keeping them warm and toasty. Nice fur coat. They need pants, they need a hoodie. And I'd love to give them to them, but I haven't dug up a single pair yet. That's a prestige treasure. Won't be able to find that unless you... Gotta buy the DLC. A great internet connection for... No, get down there. You think you're so high and mighty. Treasure's down here. Treasure's getting you back down to earth here, alright? Who's playing this music right now? It's the Cantina Band of the Forest. They only know one song and they'll just do it again and again. As long as we keep giving money to the Moogle. It's a racket. They're hiding in the woods. And they're sharing all of these, all of the funds that I pay every time. Play the same song! Okay, same song. Here we go. Kind of. Legend of the Hidden Temple was sort of like that, yeah. Except you could sort of predict what the challenges were going to be. They changed a little bit from episode to episode, but they were always awesome. And of course, you had to watch out for the Guardians. God, I wanted to be on a Nickelodeon game show back in the day. There was just so much... There was a scale to them that made them awesome. They felt big. They felt larger than life. They felt like something incredible. Like Nick Arcade, that was another good example. I wanted to be on there not only because I was a huge fan of video games, but also because you got to go into virtual reality. I know it was just a green screen now, and those weren't actual video games. It's not like you were stomping on Goombas with Mario or anything, but still. It was cool. Plus, you get to be on TV. You get to boast all your friends. It's like, I was on Nickelodeon, guys. And everyone goes, oh, what was it like? Did you win anything? And then when they find out you, of course, lost, because that's just how fate goes, they're like, oh, okay. You gonna share those free push pops with us? That was always one of the consolation prizes back in the day, was you You spent all this money flying yourself out to LA to be on the show, but hey, you get free push pop. You like candy, right? You're a little shit babby kiddo. Sugar will make it all worth it. Here, forget that stinging sense of defeat that's gonna carry with you into your adult life. Have some caramelized sugar here. I don't know. I really don't know, Arbok. Again, I was never on one of these shows, so I couldn't vouch for that. Either way. That would be really shitty, though, if it was just a singular push pop. You go on the show, you get your uniform on. You're one of the 4 teams that doesn't make it to the next round. And then it's like, well, okay. Ooh, another good one just came to mind. Guts. That was so damn... Guts was so damn cool. It was like the Olympics, except all year round. You got guts? I wish I did. Hell, if there was even a remote chance I would have been on that show, I would have started getting physically active way sooner as a child. I guarantee you that. Again, stand in front of the entire country. Then again, I was, believe it or not, I was terribly camera shy at one point in my life. There was one time, as a kid, I stood up on stage for a spelling bee, and because everybody was staring at me, I got so nervous I couldn't spell the word straw. It was bad. I was paralyzed with fear. I felt... That was a bad day. That was a really, really bad day. Amazing how things change as time goes on, eh? Now I'm making a living about being behind a camera. Oh, this is the worst! That spot is so tiny! How did I have that much trouble finding one treasure? What I would not give for the type of pecking speed I remember from the higher levels. Beak level 30. God, at this rate, Choco's beak is going to outlevel my characters. Maybe he can go save the world. You never know. At this rate, he might end up becoming way more powerful than us. Hits enemies with the force of a gold digger. You, sir, can go fuck yourself. Just about anything, even remotely adult, or profane in any way. If you live in America, this just goes to show how much we appreciate other cultures in the world. And again, dumb white kid, but a lot of things sound a lot more entertaining if you say them with a proper British accent. Well, if you'll excuse me, gentlemen, I have a date with a fleshlight. Thank the Co-optional Lounge for that one. One of their appearances at CoxCon last year, I think it was, COXCon. That was actually their convention. It was... That's how you know you've made it on YouTube. And Jesse Cox himself, the guy that the convention, who founded the whole convention, somewhat as a joke, somewhat as self-indulgence, basically said on stage, buddy, somebody asked him if he felt a little bad about the candy bar he was eating or something like that. He's like, dude, I have a convention named after me. I am all 7 of the sins right now. Cockney. Hold on a second. Let me double check that. Is that the sort of, you what, mate? You what? Come and have a go. You think you're hard enough, that one. Just to act like you're a football hooligan, that kind of thing. Oh, I'm sorry, soccer hooligan. I have to call it by its proper name, after all. They get really angry at you if you don't do that right. Yeah, soft is right. This ground might as well be made of tissue paper, considering how fast we're eating through it right now. And then again, maybe it's one of those things, like it just isn't buried down very low. We're geocaching right now. This is easy level. Then we go over to the lagoon, and now we're hunting for, like, sunken treasure. That requires specialized equipment. People who have done this kind of thing before, you gotta practice diving for a while. Get your ability to hold your breath up. Or, you know, just get a scuba mask. Devote years of your life saving up for a boat, that kind of thing. Just so you can chase the dream of maybe finding that chest full of gold coins from a bygone era of pirates and treasure and yo-ho-ho and a bottle of rum. Maybe someday you too can have a day that you almost caught Jack Sparrow. His treasure, of course. You never hear the second part of that saying. Jack Sparrow's treasure. Jack Sparrow's treasure. I think we've had this conversation before, yeah. About how none of the other names for football, for American football around the world, make sense, so why use them? And that's where a lot of the confusion comes from. It's like, why don't you call the sport that actually requires your foot to connect with the ball, football? And it's like, well, as soon as you come up with a decent enough name to replace it with, we'll use it. For now, it's Monday Night Football, and it always will be. There's a lot of marketing into that kind of thing. You are fighting an uphill battle here. It's too late. It's already ingrained into culture. Nobody's gonna change it now. My mom came up with a slightly good enough name, which was handball. I think that's something completely different, though. Which makes sense. You're carrying the ball. And a lot of things sound cynical on the surface. Like, if somebody just insultingly said, why don't you call it handball instead? It would sound insulting, but, you know, it's the reasoning behind we're having this discussion in the first place. It's like football, European football, or soccer, is the sport that actually requires your foot to hit the ball. So maybe we should come up with something equally as functional for American football. But there's nothing that really fits that bill without sounding... Like, let's say the rest of the world called it soccer. And you came around and said, why don't you call it football? That's, like, what even is a soccer? Where does this come from? This isn't really descriptive at all. And people will look at you funny, again, like, you fucking what, mate? You're high off your tits, you are. That's the reaction. That's just how people go. But yeah, that's probably our best name, is American football. It's like how we kind of separate it like JRPG, Japanese role-playing game. Our best definition of it is that it is tied to this particular culture. And you know what? The way the Super Bowl is treated as a national holiday here in the States, I guess that there's no better description for it. That's the term that has staying power, I tell you. Yes. Yes, Sonicu, that is a really nice one. Although it's not always the best continuation of your combo. Especially if you play a class like the Valkyrie, which has tons of different options in terms of which abilities you can use and when. It won't always go with the best way. It's sort of like auto combo in a fighting game. it'll get you there, don't get me wrong, but eventually you're gonna want to learn the keys yourself, like which abilities go where. You'll find better combos, especially as you get more skills. Ones that do way more damage, that tie into each other a lot better, so on and so forth. He hasn't told me to screw off yet, so I know there are more chocographs here. But I'm getting a little tired, so maybe we should start looking for treasure again. My ankles, man. Ugh. We were devoted enough to this, we could probably get all the way up to Gold Chocobo. I don't think I'm spoiling anything by saying that either. Forbidden for oh! Hi, buddy. So that's why that's there. Remember how I just commented about that? Yeah, let's open this again. Forbidden Forest. Need to go over a very high mountain. Forest lies where many mountain ranges merge, Kupo. Doesn't tell you the exact continent, but hey, we learned this a little earlier. Or did we? Wait, no. We've made this mistake. I'm barking up the wrong tree now. That little chocobo sound effect, you know what it reminds me of? Now I'm just going back to Banjo-Kazooie again. Well, hey! Bidoo! That particular note structure in speech, it just communicates joy to me. There's something about it that just feels very chipper and happy and upbeat. Modern episcurate of wow, that is certainly a collection of letters I'm looking at. If I knew what that was, maybe? Let's put it that oh. I'm just sad now. I didn't need to see that. Damn, I thought we were never gonna come back to that part of the world again. The perpetrator's dead. Don't have to worry about it. They got what they deserved. Where is this place? We found it so easily before. Figures. Now that I'm actually looking for it, it's eluding us. There it is. Can I get it in one? Here's the thing though. Can I get it in one pack? I can! Sup, Rectangles? Welcome to the chat, man. How are you doing tonight? Glad to have you here, dude. And a high mage staff. Let's actually dismount from our bird for a second. I don't think Vivi's learned everything he... No, he has! As soon as I ran out of skills and... Oh. Alright, let's have some fun. I'm doing pretty good, actually. I'm having a ton of fun just running through this game, collecting all kinds of things as our Chocobo. This is the Chocobo episode, pretty much. And considering what I just picked up, yeah, it makes perfect sense why. Like, that's a spell that, if I recall correctly, has legendary status in other games, and now, not even level 30, we could just use it. Oh god. Careful, guys. Don't talk about politics too much. It's a subject not a lot of people appreciate. Although we're all cool here, I think we can get away with it for a little bit. Life has been pretty good for me so far, Rek. This bird's eye view, if you will, of all the beaches in the area, I think this might be our best approach to all this. Because then I can see from a distance sort of what we're seeing there. I'm looking for a little lot. I'm looking for a curve in the beach. Little line of mountain leading up to it. God, I love this bird. I love the fact that we can just go anywhere now. The world is our oyster. We can travel where we want, when we want. Well, everywhere except across the oceans. But hey, that's what we're working on fixing right now. I could probably upgrade myself right now if I discovered all of the chocographs we've got. Oh, you. Soon. Very soon we'll have that down on lock. For now, though, it eludes us. I want that treasure. Like I said, we apply ourselves enough, we could get some legendary weapons right now, like the best weapons in each category for at least a few of the categories. They're fun to have, at the very least. Not the most useful things on Earth, but wait a second. Hi. Yeah, this looks suspiciously like what I'm looking for. Uh-huh. Yes. No, please, tell me more. Continue. Okay, getting closer to the center, I think. It's somewhere on the mountain. Go tell it on the mountain. There it is. Right in that little corner there. More smoke? Already? Getting sleepy. I don't believe it. I did not expect this right now. That's... Like I said, this is accelerating a lot faster than I thought it was. Because now that we've got this skill, I go back to Choco's Paradise once more. Or Chocobo's Heaven, or the Chocobo Dream, whatever it's called. Good old Mr. King deactivates his fade. He's been playing a lot of World of Warcraft lately. Really likes the rogue class. We await your return, but for now, how about a new set of colors? You now have the ability to cross oceans. You're getting close to your homeland. Alright, guys. And that's that for that. We are now riding one very, very powerful bird. A bird that is barred not by land nor sea, can go, oh god, anywhere. That's right, dark water, light water, anything does not matter to this guy at all anymore. Yes, in fact, Choco is now more useful than my boat. We will now be using this bird to get everywhere from now on. We could just leave it parked, what? It's in the southern part of the country? I should probably be nice and at least put it back in the harbor where it belongs, but... For now, I'm only interested in one thing. Taking some of these dead peppers that we got. Using them in on some particular bubbles. You've been hiding things from me. And I intend to collect. There he goes. And he comes up. Oh. No. Don't do this to me. I have to be in the exact spot? Really? Oh, don't be like that. Come on. I know there's something hidden here. That's a fantastic noise, by the way. I'm standing on the bubbles. I am now past the bubbles. This is the spot. I am diving directly into it, and I'm not getting the treasure. This is a little ridiculous right now. What the hell is going on? I only have so many of these peppers. If you don't let me do this now, I will have to go back. I will have to go farm some more. Game, you gotta work with me here. Wait a second. I think I know what I'm doing wrong here. Let me... You remember how if we go to Q's place, we look over the balcony, he's like, is there something hiding in the ocean there? Like, maybe if we have our Chocobo at this level now, we can call Choco to that spot, and then we can use the dead pepper to dive down there? It's a long shot. For some reason, I remember it working like that. Anything's worth a go, right? Especially when a legendary weapon is on the line. Oh yeah, this is leading to a legendary weapon in one of the categories. I forgot to mention that. I wanted to nab at least one of them before we ended the stream tonight. I love how I did the OK symbol to indicate one weapon. What was the term I used earlier in the stream? Stupid fingers? Yeah. That. A lot of that. There's something at the bottom of the ledge in the ocean. Looks like foam. Maybe I can get there on a Chocobo. Yeah, use a dead pepper. I've had enough of them. And as soon as it loads in the world map, it's higher than I thought. Feed him a dead pepper. And now, found a treasure at the bottom of the ocean. Found 9 ore, 15 topaz, 1 tiger racket, and 1 red rose card. Oh, I get it now. Good job, Zidane. Now you understand. The tiger racket is the best racket in the entire game that you can possibly get. Not the best weapon Garbage can possibly wield, but it is one of the best weapons Aiko can possibly wield. Aside from her ultimate flute, but we'll get to that another episode. Teaches you the spell Dispel. And it is worth a whopping 45 attack, which, at this point in the game, is actually higher than the Angel Bless. Are you for real? 26 strength. That's a new follower. Hold on a moment. Who was that? Me without having Hotmail open, because people rarely give me follows during these types of streams. I love playing this game a lot, it's just not very popular in terms of pushing my numbers forwards. As soon as my... Gorguts123, thanks for the follow, man. I apologize in advance. Feels good, man. Feels really good. I'm gonna actually replace Garbage now that I've got that. I mean, she's got a whole bunch of summons left to learn. And actually, I have to update our stats now. I'm getting better at this. So that brings us up to 258. Only 32 to go, and we'll be playing Odin Sphere Left Razor. It's up to you guys. Get the word out, and get the lead out. Eventually it'll happen. The more people that show up for these streams, and consistently too, the more people will just naturally find me. We'll hit that certain point eventually, that virality moment, if you will, where suddenly it'll just take care of itself, and my philosophy of build it and they will come will pay off. But for now, I think it's time. It's been 4.5 hours. We have been playing this for God knows how, I've got to get to bed. I've really got to get to bed. But hey, we got an ultimate weapon. Our healers are now more powerful than our knight. And that's going to bring us to the end of this stream. But hey, please join us again on Saturday starting at 2:30, I think it was, p.m. Eastern Time. A lot earlier than we normally stream, but that way we have a pre-game to work up for, and then we can get the conference started, and we can all react to E3 together. If you want to know the full schedule, just scroll down a little bit. Under my stream details, you will find a link to a Google Doc that has my schedule. You'll be able to find every single time I will be live. Until then, I'm Whatthefnu. Thank you for watching. Later, everybody.